Just search green lady if you don't know what I'm talking about.
I love old people who latch on to really like
Now recording.
shit.
This Craigbot stuff is too much for me.
It is honestly becoming too much for me as well. We can just drop it and forget
No,
about it.
no. I am officially. We're on. We're live. So welcome back after a week hiatus. Last thing that happened. Oh my goodness, I have stuff visible that I didn't. Last thing that happened was y'all were following the trail of some people. You saw evidences of camp and stuff. And you were trying to scout them out to see where they went. Maybe get your bearings here in Sonottia, because things were all strange. You continued to encounter some sort of visitor that was kind of like in your camp vicinity at night, but it would always scurry away when you tried to approach it. So you collected some evidence of what it could be. You have like a little vial of slightly acidic slime, I think.
That's right. Who did I give the goo to? Give it to.
I think
Henry, I
Julia has.
believe. Oh, one
I
of y'all.
have the slime.
It's me. I'm the slime lord.
It is I that has the slime.
Um, though, you followed the trail into a kind of craggy area of the grasslands on the edge of what looked like some hills and some forests to the north and northeast. Um, and you were overcome with an overwhelming feeling, not of your own necessarily, but just dread. Um, you had experienced sort of empathic, um, vicarious emotions before when chasing that creature. But when you were hit with this kind of overwhelming wave of the feeling of terror, you heard a war horn blow and you heard a glass shatter against the roof uh, of your wagon. And that's where we find ourselves now. A horn is blowing. Everyone needs to roll initiative.
We heard a glass shatter against the roof of it.
That's right. We encountered bandits, right?
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
That
Oh
glass.
god, it's wrestler Stephen F. Austin and
No, it's Stand It
Valentina.
Beef.
It's
That
Bandit Steve back from
no.
the triple grave, huh?
It's Stand It Beef.
Ooh.
Stand it,
No.
Beeve, his cousin. Out
Um,
for revenge. He has a lot of hair.
did that glass that broke happen to have highly flammable liquid in it and a cloth like with flame attached to it?
Sorta. You're inside.
Aw.
You're inside, but you hear you hear it crack. You hear it shatter all on the roof, and then you can clearly see the material catch on the other side. Because you're currently
Alchemist
sitting.
fire.
Yes,
Ah.
correct.
I mean, that's not this character's voice. I still think I'm Maud Deep. Bah.
1 week off and like the voice is gone.
I know, right? Well, I was playing this other character for like over a year, and I don't play characters often, so still slowly transitioning.
So Thinry, you're first in the initiative order. You see a glass flask sail over um this rock and hit the caravan. You also hear a horn blowing from over here.
Okay. Um, how tall are the Craigs?
The big rocks. They
Yeah.
are between the shortest ones are like 5 and 6 feet. Um, the bigger ones look like they could be like even 15 or 20 feet tall.
Oh, I forgot to roll initiative.
Okay, word. Okay, so okay, can I do this? Can I cast jump on
Gia and
myself
Azaram also both need to roll initiative.
and then leap on top of one of the tallest large rocks to get the big one where we heard a horn coming from? Can I leap on top of it?
Okay.
If I
Let me.
spell.
You can certainly cast it on yourself. Let me see the spell real quick. You said
It
jump.
I think
triples
you
your
said
jump distance.
earlier.
Oh my god.
It's tripled. Yeah.
Your horizontal leap is equal to your strength score, so you can multiply that by 3. Vertical leap, I think is half that. Let me see.
I'll
8
get a run.
foot vertical leap.
5e vertical leap.
I'm
Uh,
33.
Okay.
if when you make a high jump, you can leap into the air a number of feet equal to 3 plus your strength modifier. So for you, that'd be 3 plus your strength mod times 3 is how many feet you can leap up in the air.
So 9 feet vertical
Or score.
modifier for vertical. So
Oh, but
you
if I do it at running start,
you
then
Have to
believe
have a running start.
you do?
You have to have a 10-foot running start to make this high jump.
Okay. You think that either of these rocks you could potentially clear. This one, however, is over 15 feet tall.
which one's this one?
The one to the right.
Okay. Okay. Well, weird.
It
okay.
just shows you that they changed that.
Okay. So I can't do it.
No,
Basic.
you can jump over these ones to the left, but just not all the way to the top of that largest one to the right.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
Correct.
Okay, I'll do it. Yeah. Um, I'll cast jump on myself. I'll run over here. 5, 10, 20. And I'll leap on top of this rock.
Behind it, you see a what looks to be a robed man on the back of a horse and a bandit standing, taking cover behind the rock. He appears to have they both do, have a bag filled with like these little flasks of alchemist fire. That is what you see. And casting jump was your action. They also clearly see you when you when you jump up there. They're like, "Holy what?" Uh, but that is what you got.
Relay what I see to the group.
You just like shout it.
Yeah. They've already thrown a bottle at us. I'm not.
Yeah. The actually the
Wait, what? Yeah. Oh, because it's another spell. Or that's a bonus action. Yeah.
okay. Very good. From what's the range on this? Boop. You see another robed man come from behind the central rock cluster, and he aims at you and fires a. Oh man, I'm forgetting how to do this. There we go. A searing bolt of fire soars through the herb next to your head, though he appears to miss.
Haha.
He appears to miss, as if there could be any fucking like like, oh man, I think that fireball missed my head, but like not sure. The wizard I mean, I guess the cat's out of the bag anyway. He shot a fireball at you. The wizard shouts out that he's driving the cart. The one we're looking for is driving the cart. And that is his turn. He kind of hides behind this little rock right here, giving himself some cover, though you have the high ground. You can very easily see him. Oh, here's the soundtrack that I've come to love. Let's go.
No, this is not Fife or Fief. This is a new one.
Oh, I just mean like y'all's DJing. Is what I miss.
I have played the same soundtrack for like 5 or 6 sessions, so.
I didn't realize Tula was joining us. Hey, Tula.
I'm
Thank
gonna.
you.
Okay. This wizard that you see sitting on this horse is going to take a flask out of his bag and throw it at you, Thinry.
Fucking pyros.
Yes. Okay, I'll just roll it. Ah. Did that roll against you?
No, I don't see
Wee.
anything.
Yeah, I got the impression that I missed that somehow.
There's something.
Haha!
There it is.
I am invincible.
He misses you. It sails past your head. You hear it crack somewhere in the distance. Behind you. And that would make it Matt's turn. You see all of this happen. Yeah.
Do I have my horse's movement speed, or is my horse gonna act on another turn?
You're the rider, so you determine that. If you are controlling your horse, then it acts on your initiative, I believe.
Take an action to control my horse.
It is
D&D 5.
you have two options. You can either control the mount or allow it to act independently. Intelligent creatures act independently, like dragons. The initiative of a controlled mount changes to match yours when you mount it. It moves as you direct it, and it only has 3 action options. It can dash, disengage, or dodge. A controlled mount can move and act even on the turn that you mount it. So you use its speed.
Does it take an action for him? Or
No,
does he...
His speed is the horse's speed because he's mounted.
Got it.
You can have the horse either dash, disengage, or dodge. Aside from that, that's all it does. Which is really amazing. Not all it does, but like that's great.
Yeah, no, that's incredible. You have all types of utility with that dash, disengage, or...
Well, I'm gonna go to Apprentice Wizard 1.
Nice. Okay.
Let's see. How do you guys do the line thing again? It's been a week, I've forgotten everything.
Left, right, click at the same time.
Yeah.
Okay.
You said you're gonna... are you using its action to dash?
Yeah, it's using...
Nice.
Wait, did you say it can move again?
You use its speed, and it can take an action to dash, disengage, or dodge.
Okay, well then...
Separate, I'm seeing from your action then, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
The horse has its own action. It can dash and double the speed that you move, and you still have all of your turn aside from your movement.
I think you have notifications turned on.
Alright. I'm attacking...
Let me see
with,
something real quick before you roll.
Okay.
Saying dodge and dash so much makes you want to watch Dodgeball.
Dodgeball,
The 5 Ds of D&D.
Dodge.
Dodge, dash, Dungeons, Dragons, and dodge.
Disengage.
Aw, it doesn't work like this.
D&D.
Okay.
God, that reminds me of the...
Go ahead and you can roll it. It doesn't work like I thought it would maybe work, which stinks, but that's okay.
I don't know what I'm talking about, but I'm wrong.
I was trying to modify its AC to reflect cover. Yeah, that is a hit. He cowers. Well, it would be. You come through swinging your great sword at this wizard on foot, but he casts shield at the last moment as the great sword comes straight for his face, and the blow kind of glances off the air.
That's cool.
You don't you don't seem to think
Did
so,
Matt say
actually.
that? That's
Magic.
cool.
It's magic. It's
Fuck.
gross.
Oh my gosh, I lost the thing. Okay, cool. Um, that is your turn, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Tula just got knighted.
Azaram, it is your turn.
How on fire is the cart?
More on fire with every passing second, but right now it looks to be kind of like contained to a 5-foot square above your head.
All right, I'll take whatever large blanket or whatever we have inside the cart
Mm-hmm.
and like climb out the window or out the back and try and smother the fire.
Absolutely. Yeah, go ahead and spin your movement how you want. I will mark.
I don't really. I essentially go up a square. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I marked
I
with
like
an
go up.
X where
Yeah.
it would be.
So I climb
Um,
out on top and I try smothering the fire with like a dense quilt or something. I assume we have in here.
Absolutely. Do you go through the front or the back?
Sure.
Oh, I'm just curious. Do you?
Sure.
How big are the windows?
There are no windows on either side. There's kind of like a front opening and a back opening.
Right. Right. I'll go out the back.
Okay, cool.
I'll
So
come
you
up
go
this
out the
way.
back and around, and
Oh,
you.
do I see my little companion that or little person that I had noticed or that I was tracking the night before?
Um, yes. So you. Let's see here. I'm trying to select your character instead of draw. Uh. Oh, that's interesting. That's and appropriate, in
climb
fact.
out.
Yeah.
I
You.
climb out, and the token got revealed to me.
That's funny. That works for me. The token. It's perfectly fine that you see them. You definitely sense it. That is kind of the source of this sort of like vicarious dread that you're feeling, and because you've been searching for it and you kind of like have this natural, you're accustomed to that sort of empathic telepathic communication, you distinctly sense it. And you kind of snap around, you notice it kind of like warily peeking its eyes from around the rock, and it catches your gaze.
I will give it a little wave as I rush up onto the roof and smother the fire.
Nice. Okay, so you climb up, you throw your thing. Go ahead and well, I mean, you're spending your action. It's fine.
Oh, and I will just, for the fuck of it, like in my mind, like when I wave, I'll say "friend" in my mind, and then climb up onto the rooftop.
You fear a slight like a wisp of relaxation amidst that dread, though it's totally overpowered.
Yeah.
You feel some small comfort. But yeah, so you bounce out. I'm gonna go ahead and put you here for the sake of line of sight. But I'm gonna say you're pretty much just
Okay,
like
that makes sense. Since
yeah,
I'm on
yeah.
top, I can kind of see a little further.
Yeah. And actually, it may even make more sense to put you right here for the sake of nah, fuck
Okay.
it. Here works.
Okay.
I don't care anymore.
Okay.
Yeah, you're kind of like beating the fire with the blanket, and it is. Let me see. I think this is sufficient. Okay, you need to make a dexterity check for me.
Okay. Just a regular old dex check.
Mm-hmm. You're batting the fire, but the chemical like substrate to the flame is catching more rapidly, and it's more persistent than a normal fire.
Ah,
You can tell it would work.
substrate.
It hasn't. You haven't put it out successfully.
The chemical substrate is reacting more quickly than I can put out the fire.
Yes. um. Where's Juya's turn.
Well, I'm gonna crawl out of out of here. I was probably like taking a nap. Wait, no, I think I was awake. I forgot what my state was when we got here, when we got jumped.
You're about.
I'm
It's
just-
almost. It's about noon.
Okay. Yeah. I crawl out and I'm upset. So yeah, I can see those folks right there.
You.
After I
The X's are
Fire!
fires.
Julia, fire! Julia, fire! And I'm up. I'm like up
Uh.
on top of the roof, like with a
I-
flaming.
I
quilt,
look up and see you like patting out the fire,
and like our good
and
cloak
and
is
I'm
on
like,
fire.
I don't have the right spells for this right now.
I don't either.
Um,
Blanket is a spell.
I say, yeah, good idea, and I cast bonfire on this guy over here.
Oh my god. Which guy?
Bandit 1.
Very nice. Go ahead and
Always my least favorite of the bandits.
yeah. He has the audacity to be the first bandit.
Yeah, what an audacious bandit. 1 week off, and I forgot how to freaking use this interface.
You just drag it over onto the guy.
Yeah, it's more so the like which button expands this.
Oh, I know it. It's
there it is,
I was
there it
fumbling with some stuff a minute ago too,
Okay,
but that's
Got it.
just because I'm a fumbler.
all right. Let's see how he does his dex check.
Failed.
That's what I thought.
He failed.
What a fool.
Ooh, but I won that.
Ooh.
That is heavy. Oh, that you have. Yeah, you can. You set him on fire. Good.
I say 2 can play at this game.
I think that is heavy, like heavily
He has
wounded.
a bag of.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
I'm gonna.
Bad,
Wait, what'd you
right?
What'd you say?
Said I think heavy means heavily wounded.
It does.
Oh,
But that was the bandit that had the bag of explosives. So does that affect him to have a lot of flammable shit on him? And he's on fire?
I think Corey's rolling to answer.
You are thick with anticipation, but nothing yet.
Turgid.
They are in glass bottles. They have to take a moment before they start actually boiling up and reacting.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, it's not like Molotovs or like powder or anything.
But to be fair, it
Um,
does ignite the second it hits air, apparently. So
They are clearly rigged for something.
Yeah.
For more volatility. So, that said, unless there's anything else, it is Julia's turn. Or sorry, Fox's turn.
Do you have to? Is bardic inspiration? Is that touch? Or is
Bonus
that-
action, and I think it's sight.
range sight.
Yeah.
Or it might even be that can hear you.
I'm gonna move to the front.
Wow.
I'll scoot you through.
Oh, because it's a door.
Yeah.
And I'll give Thenry bardic inspo.
Oh, I did accidentally make more than one. Okay, this is the horses at the front of the thing. This is both of them.
I don't know if that actually
What?
You've got an extra D6.
D6 on
for-
any roll, right? Or is it only
Mhm.
It's attack, ability checks, attack rolls, or saving throws.
very nice.
Okay, that's a bonus action. So I will. Do I have line of sight on Apprentice Wizard 1?
There's
Or
two
is that
rocks in
rock
front of
my
him.
way?
And he's hiding the rock back there.
Yeah, he's kind of crouching. You know that he's over there because you can clearly see Matt. But he's basically he has full cover from you where you're currently standing. You'd have to reposition some.
Hmm. Let's see, where was that?
You can see him from there. Yeah, he has some cover, but if it's a question of sight, then you can absolutely see him.
I'm gonna shoot him with a crossbow.
Nice. He has a boost to AC because of cover, but
So should I apply that on my end?
I will.
No, he just.
Yeah,
for
I'll
each
simply
set,
adjust to
1 or
the.
2 AC.
Yeah.
Oh no.
You the bolt the bolt hits that rock and just like careens off into the open air.
Okay, and then this is the ammo roll.
Yeah, we're doing nice.
That's it.
Okay. You from behind where you heard the let me okay. Yeah, from behind where you heard the horn, a horse comes kind of thundering out with a big gnarly guy on top.
Oh, what's it look like?
Gnarly. Oh fuck, did I he is ooh.
What kind of armor? Hairstyle?
Yes, I I assumed you were curious about the armor specifically. Oh my gosh.
This is just a big old gnarly guy.
Yeah. No, hold on. I'm about to describe him to you. He is wearing heavy armor, splint. He is kind of it's very well worn. He's got a long sword and he's got a belt with other kind of sidearms and a crossbow on his back. He has a he's shaved, basically bald. He basically has like a just like head stubble from having been shaved, but it's kind of grown out. And he's barking orders, and he's got a war horn kind of slung across his chest, and he basically commands everyone to focus on the halfling, and he rides straight toward Genrick. He basically just rides straight up and tries to grab him out of the God, I can't fucking get the stay. What is I must be holding something. Ooh. Fucked up and strange. Yeah, he basically just tries to grab Genrick right out of thing. Genrick kind of comes blindsided, but is very nimble, so he's gonna go ahead and make an athletic check. Or sorry, not athletics. At it. Roll them. There it is. Yeah, okay. So, Genrick kind of like ducks under his hand as he rides by, but the veteran takes his long sword out and swings it at him. This a miss. My God, not a lot going on here. He kind of rides by and kind of makes like a little circular trajectory here. It is now the bandit's turn. Bonfire is at the end of the turn, or is it
Beginning, I think.
So I think if it's you start.
Return with it.
Oh boy. Let me see. That matters. Bonfire. Any creature in the bonfire space when you cast must make a save when it moves into the space for the first time or ends its turn there. He's on fire. He doesn't like it. He absolutely runs. He's gonna. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. He flips out. He runs and he throws the entire bag.
Oh no.
That he's got like straight at the cart. In a panic. So.
How far does this bag go?
Huh?
How far
How
can
far
he
does
throw
the bag go?
How far can the bag go?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it probably doesn't have a very large ranged increment. But we're gonna see.
This is a big wagon.
Yeah. He kind of just has to.
I'm just scared of a bag of alchemist fire being thrown at me. I'm sorry.
I don't know why it rolled at you. That is really not. It's not what was supposed to happen there.
If he fumbles, he'll blow himself up.
My God.
He throws it over his head, but it gets like caught on a ring, and he just slams it on the ground in front of him.
So here's what happens. He throws the bag as hard as he can. He basically just tosses it. It falls short of the wagon, but just barely. And what ends up happening is that this entire section right here. Okay.
Where you, at,
Is on
where-
fire.
Okay.
On. My drawing is getting all fucked up. And it is definitely catching on the wheel. Completely. This entire sort of area right here. There's a huge kind of section of fire at this point. That was. I fucking can't. Yes, it is burning blue hot and bright, like just consumes the grass underneath it. He draws his scimitar, and stares down both you and Juya and Azaram, but that was his action. The second one comes riding out from behind these rocks, Matt.
Hey,
What's up?
Real quick, Corby, the one that got within 10 feet of me, gets spored.
Oh, hell yeah.
My reaction.
Go ahead and do that.
So let me hit him with spores. That's right. There's.
I guess it's technically 15 where he's at, but he would have totally his whole toward you.
Oh, well, if he's not within 10, that's
No. I just realized that I had extra movement, and that's what he was gonna do. He hucked his payload, and now he's coming for you.
Oh, he succeeded.
Okay. Nothing happens on a success?
Nope.
Okay. Yeah. Bandit on a horse comes riding at you, Matt. He is going to swing his scimitar.
Dude, don't be a butthole.
Sorry.
He misses, but continues to ride past you, and attempts to pick up this wizard boy. So he's gonna play for that. Ginrick is kind of dazed. He acts at the end of the initiative order. He's like, "What is going on?" He pulls out his crossbow and fires at this guy who had been. Well, first of all, he sends his familiar after him, and the familiar kind of like pecks around at the veteran's head and distracts him while Ginrick lines up a shot. And then he simply makes an attack roll.
Does he notice that the wheel's catching on fire?
Yes, he had been directly attacked, so he's kind of just like reacting, but he totally notices that there's a giant fire on his wagon. I'm just typing it. I have no idea why his ranged attack's not in here. Okay, yeah. He shoots the guy. The guy definitely takes damage. You roll it. That's not right. Where's he? And there he is. Awesome. He runs through the back here. Climbs through the wagon. And you hear him rummaging around and stuff, and then he pops out the back and he comes around to where y'all are with another blanket. And a jug of water. And that is top of the next round is Julia.
You're muted.
A big nasty dude showed up on the other side of this cart, right?
Yeah, you didn't see it, but you heard the thundering of horse hooves, and you heard Ginrick and him kind of like shouting and being like, "What the fuck?" And
Yeah. He's
battle.
behind me now. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, Ginrick crawled back through. He was like, "Oh, okay, yeah, fuck that."
All right. Well, I'm in a pickle then. This guy's like right here. My bonfire's still over there. I guess I'm going to activate symbiotic entity. Because I added this myself, I don't know how. I don't have handy how much of an action that is. Let me check real quick. I want to say it's a bonus action.
I will learn as you learn.
It's kind of weird. I swear I put the description for these in here, and I guess the words didn't say.
What is what's the thing you're looking for?
I have it right here. As an action. Ooh, that's a whole ass action. Okay, instead I'm going to cast Shillelagh and bop this dude.
Nice.
Bop him on the head.
Bop 'em. Nice.
Sweet. And
Very nice.
I'm gonna do staff damage. Oh shit! I didn't actually click it on him.
You fell the bandit.
Wait 1 second.
Yes. Or staff sicko mode.
Take 2 off of that. I'm not sure why my symbiotic entity is active right now. It shouldn't be.
Okay. That's okay. Even so, you strike him with your magicked shillelagh, and he, after the fire damage, that's plenty. He crumples to the ground, and falls back kind of into this alchemist fire. Not directly, but kind of like he's definitely going to catch. Yeah, you bop the Drop the boy. Anything less? Anything else?
No, I think that's it. I just caught him on fire and he tried to run up on me and he was lacking.
Yeah, that's true.
Actually, he wasn't. He had everything he needed. He's just not very good at this. Or was.
He was lacking in coming correct. Just didn't have what it
Are
takes.
we ever gonna find a bandit that we respect and we're like, wow, you're really good at your job? Keep going."
Probably not. You you do notice as you get a good look at this guy, he doesn't look like necessarily a career bandit. If anything, he just looks like any average traveler.
Amateur bandit.
Yeah.
A hobbyist.
Oh, I know you. You're Joe Everyman.
This
This
wizard.
man looks remarkably average.
This apprentice wizard disengages and climbs up onto the back of this horse away from you, Matt. And the bandit that was holding until the wizard could get back up on his mount moves a distance away from you. Provoking an attack of opportunity.
Oh, right.
What's up?
Corey, you can use the selection mode, the 9 squares at the top, to highlight them all at the same time.
Oh, brilliant! Thank you. I don't know why it keeps dragging tokens and stuff, but this is awesome. Thank you. You get an attack of opportunity on I don't know how that works on a mount. But
I'm attacking the horse.
oh shit, nice. Yeah, you certainly hit. You deeply wound the horse. You cut deep into its ribs. And it whinnies and kind of like stumbles as it tries to run away. Just from the sheer like weight of the blow. Yeah, goodness. Other wizard's turn. I'm super. It's not okay. The other wizard is going to also. Okay, we're gonna selection mode. Said. Ooh, look at that. Oh my gosh. And he's gonna run through here, around here. Gonna dash past you, Fox, though I don't believe you have any melee weapons in hand currently.
No.
And it's gonna come running around over. That said, this wizard is going to firebolt.
Me?
Yeah. 'Cause he can see you. Oh my god. He misses. With an automatic. Well, he rolled a 1. Matt, it's your turn.
It's kind of messed up killing a horse.
I mean, that's you chose it.
I mean, horses aren't people.
I love your internal. Oh my god.
Centaurs are.
You
They are.
Oh my god.
Isn't it weird when like spells stipulate between like humanoid or monster?
Holy shit, Adib, what are you killing?
the horse, their riding horse.
Oh no!
Oh
My god. So you disembowel this riding horse. You might as well have cut it like in half. It's a gruesome thing. Its death is messy, not instant. It stumbles to the ground and spills its riders. The wizard falls prone and hits this like kind of wall of rocks, whereas the bandit they had some forward momentum. The bandit falls forward off the horse, which dies basically in a pile at his feet.
Awful.
There is all types of blood everywhere.
All types of blood.
I suppose we draw the dead horses right here to remind Matt what he's.
That's a horse face.
That's an invitation to hang out at a cool guys club.
I'm on the other side of the wagon. I can't see it.
Well, it's better that way. The leader of the group shouts, "You went around back!" And so you hear the thundering of footsteps circling. He levels his crossbow and fires it and hits. A glancing blow. The arrow kind of like the crossbow bolt sticks sort of into his lower abdomen, far away from any vitals. But it is a square connect, and the looks to be some kind of soldier riding this horse. Announces like, "You can surrender, and none of your allies have to suffer any longer." But you're.
Did you not see what my friend just did to your horse?
I didn't. He replies. No, he basically is telling Ginrick, surrender and we can spare your allies, but he just issues a command. It's not like a rad giant spiel.
I'm gonna say down to Ginrick, get behind the cart.
Mm-hmm. That makes it this bandit's turn. Who is he's gonna reach into his satchel and toss a flask of alchemist fire, and it's gonna hit Patricia. Patricia takes 5 fire damage and is currently going to, well, Patricia's on fire. The cask shatters against her flank, and the fur catches. It definitely freaks her out some. After he does this bandit is going to run.
Oh, he better run.
Oh yeah,
He better run. God. He would simply go right here. Yeah. Azaram, you told Ginrick to get on the other side of the cart. He's like, what? He you can tell that there's kind of a general, he seems, you've all kind of noticed up until this point, just to recap, that he's been kind of like a little bit out of it since you arrived in Sonottia, but that seems to be persisting. He seems a little like disoriented, even in this mayhem. He doesn't seem on top of his game. He's like, yeah. He loads his crossbow.
I will say to him, Ginrick, seek balance or lose sight of your goal. Get behind the cart. They're after you.
It's like he seems like even more confused when you say that, but he's like he just nods. He's like, yeah, yeah. He fires at the boss. Let's see. Just gonna have to eyeball this stuff. Well, I don't have it there, but it completely goes wide. And then he's like, fuck. And he takes his big store of water and he just scatters it across these flames. It starts putting it out, but it's clearly not enough. He gets that giant quilted or woolen blanket that he pulled out the back like you did, and he looks like he's getting ready to start fanning the fire. Thinry.
All right. Okay. Let's see. 2.
Click on need.
What's that? 75 feet?
Mm-hmm.
There we go. 65. Okay. Well, I'll be. Okay. I'm going to shoot.
Can you see him up through the wagon?
I'm above the wagon. Oh fuck. Okay. Excuse my French. Let's see.
Watch your goddamn mouth.
Only this time. Only this one time.
I still can't see him from there either. What a little prick.
So hold on. I'm gonna see if I can address the line of sight is kind of unique for your situation.
Can I see him from where I am?
Yes.
Like,
You totally can, because you're like 10 feet up. So you can and he's on a horse. So you can like see him barely over the top of the wagon.
Okay, perfect.
On your jump speed, you still jump.
I know. I just
like leap into the air.
I want to leap
in
like I
mind-
really want to get on one of these taller rocks, like use the height I'm at now to
Hey,
get.
keep in mind, you still take normal falling damage.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna stay where I am since I can see him. I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark on him as a bonus action, and then I'm going to shoot. I probably two. Shoot, crossbow at him, and then this is with Bardic Inspo, which is a D6, right?
Well, you don't have to roll it.
But I want
Okay.
you roll it with attacks, right?
Yeah, you can roll it after the result of your roll, but before it like.
You accidentally rolled the damage, not the attack roll.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're good. I was just letting you know so that you could actually roll the attack roll.
Okay. I can't see him. Okay.
Oh, nice.
See, like you don't need.
Yeah, I'm fine. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, you get like you line up a perfect sniper shot from where you're at and you just let it sail. Well, you keep the damage roll since you already rolled it or whatever, doesn't matter. And you can add your Hunter's Mark to it.
Okay. Which is a
6.
14 total damage.
You shoot him and the bolt like sinks in his cheek. Like it shoots like into the side of his face. And he kind of like lets out this kind of gurgling yell. His voice, he's not articulating as well. He doesn't seem like fatally wounded, but you very much yeah, he's you shot him in the face and it clearly embedded like somewhere deeper in his mouth as well.
God.
It's horrifying. I love it.
But lower
move-
face wounds are horrifying to me.
Yeah.
As a movement, could I try to leap from this rock to the rock that's right next to it?
Yes. It is also
what was-
it's lower. Go ahead. Let me see. Jumping usually is just part of movement, right? I'll just say it's part of your movement budget, and it's within your bounds or whatever, so you can definitely do it.
Okay. I
Um.
go there. I see the horse massacre back by.
Yeah, you do.
Matt, you horse harvester.
Oh. Okay, that's it though. I'm good. I'm done. Dunsies.
Very cool. That makes it Azaram's turn.
I grab Ginrick from the collar and the pants,
Hmm.
and I throw him behind me, behind the cart.
What?
Oh, cool. So I just
grab him
against
and
the.
I just use all my weight and momentum to just spin him around. I stand in one place and just spin him. I might knock him into Juya on accident, but I'm just throwing him behind the cart, but like to the back of the cart, out of any line of sight of anyone else. He doesn't fucking get it, so I'll make him do it for
Oh,
him.
you wanted him to like go into the cart.
No, that's on fire. I just want him to
Oh.
get on the other side of it where there aren't
Yes.
any enemies.
Okay, yeah, no, you throw him. You can kind of point to the square you want him to be in, and that's where he is. Cool. I mean, there is a guy right there.
Oh, I can't see him.
That's why I
don't see
assumed.
him.
That's why I assumed you wanted him where he is
I
currently.
thought this was a fucking dead horse right here.
No, not yet. The dead horse is way up top.
Gotcha. Well, yeah.
That's the guy who's currently got a crossbow bolt like deep into his face.
Gotcha. So, but then yeah, I will like I don't know, I grab him and I throw him like under the cart.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha.
That's good finger.
He's like, Azaram, baby. I thought we had something special.
Yeah. So
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm now going to just use the rest of my turn to try and put out these flames.
Totally. Go ahead and make me another check. I'm basically keeping track on the progress.
Yeah. God damn it.
Oh my goodness.
Do you have inspiration?
Everyone has inspiration because I don't think anyone's really used any.
Yeah, fucking sure. Thank you.
Yes. With this, I'm assuming you're still trying to put out the one that's literally on the roof.
Well,
Still?
I had to have hopped down to throw Genrick, so I'm putting out like the ones on whatever I can.
If there were nothing, all things equal, what would your preference be?
Whatever's gonna stop our cart from being inoperable.
Then I would assume that you would prioritize the part that is directly burning. And you put out with the reach of the blanket, you kind of are like batting it from the ground and just like using its weight to sort of try and smother it, and you put out the fire that was on the top, though you see that there is definitely some damage to the canvas of the wagon top. The fire on the ground continues to expand, slowly consuming the bandit that fell dead next to it.
Does anyone plan on I don't know, this might be a little meta. Does anyone plan on making any enemies make any ability checks soon?
I was maybe gonna attempt to charm this veteran, their leader.
That's a save
Which
on
is
his
the-
part.
Yeah.
It's not like
Oh, it's not a check, so never mind.
Well, yeah. Oh, that's right. God damn it! I always forget it's ability checks, not saving throws that I'm looking for. Never mind.
Let's see what I'm doing. Okay, I'm gonna.
All right. That's. I think that's gonna be it for me.
Okay,
Yeah.
you can move wherever you want, but I would assume next to
I'm focusing on the fires.
Yeah. Ginrick is underneath the the thing. You're over there batting fires down. Fox, it is your turn.
All right. Okay, there we go. All right, I'm gonna move here, and I am going to attempt to cast Charm Person. Oh, dang. Oh wait, no, he failed.
Was he at disadvantage?
He was actually at advantage because we're attacking him. Well,
Oh. Huh.
I can't see one, so I
It
don't
did
know.
say disadvantage and it dropped a 17. I have no idea why it rolled that at disadvantage.
Oh, well, he would have made it then because he actually has advantage.
This is odd. Try re-rolling it completely. Because I don't know if it rolled the 9 first or the 17 first, you know what I mean? See if it does it at... Okay, I mean, he failed 2 out of 3, so it's a failure.
Nice.
Yeah, what you want?
Can I mind trick that beast?
So he's charmed for an hour unless we keep harming him. So he regards me as a friendly acquaintance. And I tell him I ask him nicely if he'll call his men off.
Oh, of course. Sorry about that.
Yeah, as your charm kind of seizes his mind, you see his expression change, like in his eyes, like as he's looking at you, though he's still clearly horrified at the crossbow bolt in his face, that sudden wound. He's like, yeah, yeah, he just kind of like, mm-hmm. He shouts, in a kind of,
bloody garbled voice.
Yeah, he shouts a command which the authority of which is severely blunted by the inaudibility and complete garbled nature of this situation that is happening in his mouth.
Does he have a whistle?
He has a horn. No, he doesn't have a whistle yet. The bolt is literally still in his face. He hasn't even been able to like remove it.
Okay.
Anything else on your turn? Bonus action or anything like that?
I don't think so.
Henry, you are at the top of the initiative.
Hey, Kelty.
Sorry.
Top of the round.
Okay, I was listening. I just had to get Audrey medicine. Okay. Okay, so I'm up here. Okay. I'm going to. You said this one isn't high up, right? It was lower.
Yeah, so it's a little lower. Yeah.
15. And how tall is this rock that I'm next to now? The bigger one?
That one is about 10 feet up in the ballpark.
Okay.
Boop. Let me see. I'm gonna see if I can. How's that? Can you see on the other side of it now?
Uh-huh.
Very cool.
I can see the wizard. Is that wizard? Did he die? He's just prone, right?
Yeah, he's prone. Very hard to get a shot. He has 3/4 cover from you, but because there's a rock formation in between you two of you. But that said, you can technically see him.
Okay, I was just curious. And for since I carry a heavy crossbow, I know we talked about this in the chat. Can I shoot it again, or is it a one-time?
It is once
I'm not
per round.
round.
Reloading it is considered part of the action of shooting it, so it doesn't take any special actions to reload it. But it is capped out at once a round. So once you get multi-attack, you can't just be like firing it off without the feat that lets you do it.
Okay, cool. So I can shoot it once this round. I'm still good, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can shoot it once every round.
Okay.
Correct.
All right. Okay. Thanks, guys. Sorry.
You're totally good.
Okay. Well, can I move Hunter's Mark?
I believe. Oh, wait, does it
Okay.
say? Whatever the spell says, you can totally do. I'm
Alright,
not super
Is
familiar.
your original mark dead?
No, my original mark is currently charmed and thinks people are friendly.
It's only if your target drops below 0 hit points, you can use a bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna have to cast it again, otherwise.
That is
Okay.
Correct.
He doesn't have to stay charmed.
No.
Hunter's Mark is good for an hour, so.
Yeah. I'll just try and
Yeah,
kill this
7.
stupid asshole. Huh? What?
You grab it from here. That's the damage.
You can
Okay.
see this guy clearly, and then this guy.
Beep.
Oh, very nice.
Oh, don't kill the leader though.
Oh yeah. You shoot this bandit. He didn't even see you coming because you just literally leap to the top of this 10-foot boulder and fire off a crossbow bolt. It hits him like behind the shoulder blade, and he like yelps and spins around and sees you on the top of the rock. He's like, "What the fuck?" Hi. Julia, your turn. There is a growing fire before you.
That's a big fire.
And a
Yeah,
charmed.
I really wish I had my water spell already. And I don't think we got 10 minutes for me to ritual cast it. I got ice knife. Ice dissolves into water, but I don't think it's in a significant amount of
It'll
ice.
just boil away.
No,
Yeah.
there is a spare blanket that Ginry brought that they were using to smother that he and Azaram were using to smother this fire. If you want to try and use that, yeah.
I'll do the very same. Is that my whole action?
Yeah, it's an ability check, so yes, it'll be a dex check.
Okay. Sorry, dex check or save?
Check.
All I heard was dex. Check.
Mm-hmm. Let me know if I'm cutting out, by the way. I'm trying to address that problem.
I just like heard dex and I stopped listening. That's what happened. Well, that's not good. I'm not doing this. Not taking my turn.
It's harder than it looks, isn't it?
This is bullshit. This is so hard without spells.
Oh,
where the hell's my
dear.
inspo? Okay, I'm using my inspiration
Very good.
for the cart. Hell yeah!
Oh my gosh, on a nat 20. Okay.
You just sweep it across all of it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you put out all the fire in the square that is kind of like next to. Go ahead and move your character up closer to the fire real quick. But
Is it that side of the wheel?
move to here. It's this big mess. You clear out the part that was catching fire on the wheel. The wheel looks pretty damaged, but the fire is not. It's gonna have to expand back toward the cart to continue burning on the cart. Otherwise, it's just a small brush fire right in front of you. It's still kind of like burning and needs to be addressed, but the wagon itself is fine. With that, it's Fox's turn.
Who, me? All right.
I don't think anybody's touched that guy.
Yeah, I will. Target. I'm gonna cast Vicious Mockery at the other apprentice wizard.
Mhm.
He's under the token, riding horse too.
Yeah,
Yeah, I can't like drag it over to him because of the horse.
Let me see if I can read that. How about that?
Yeah.
Looks like he fails.
Yeah, I tell him that he looks flabby in his robes.
He's like, what? You look at him, he looks gaunt, even borderline emaciated, but the but the robes themselves are very ill-fitting and ragged, and you absolutely you absolutely get to him on some level.
I just rolled 2d20 for no reason, and they were both ones.
Nice, incredible. Glad you got those out of the way.
Yeah. Just purging some bad juju.
Anything else?
Yeah. And then I move. I come to talk to this guy.
Mr. Guy. Do you say anything?
Yeah. My new friend. I'm like, hello.
Ask his name.
Why?
Oh.
Why?
Why are you doing it? Who are you?
I'm a huh?
What's all this then?
Help me get the bolt out of my face. I can't speak. There's bleeding everywhere. There's like blood just gushing out of his mouth.
I thought you were my close acquaintance.
He's like, help me.
Do I need to make like a medicine check to help him? Well, I already did my action, so.
Yeah, you think perhaps, yes, there's a lot of blood. Ginrick is like, what does he want? You hear his voice coming out from under the car. He's like, what do they want?
I muff him back under the cart.
It's like, what do they want? He asks you. He's like, what do they want? What are they throwing fire at us for?
Yeah, what's with all the fire?
Don't worry, we will find out. And I will say out loud, kill them all. Leave their leader alive.
Oh shit. It is Azaram's turn. Ginrick simply takes the I guess dodge action somehow underneath this wagon. Yeah. He's doing. Have you seen that? Have you seen that old animated Lord of the Rings where Gandalf is like behind the two doors and there's orcs firing arrows and he's just like juking the arrows in the crack of the door? He's doing that underneath the wagon.
Yeah, and like whenever I shove him under and I say that out loud, I say it with sort of like an air of authority that Azaram may have never taken, at least with this group before. But old battlefield training kind of comes in,
right?
But yeah, he says out loud, "Kill them all. Keep this one alive." And he tells Ginrick, "We will find out." And I will go ahead and send off an Eldritch Blast. Who can I see besides the leader?
If you walked around, you could see the leader's basically the only one you can see immediately. If you were to get on the other side of the fire,
What if I climb up on top of the cart.
Oh, if you climb up on top of the cart, you can see the apprentice wizard. You can even see this bandit over here, though he has some obstructions in the way, and you can see the veteran leader.
Okay. Let me look at something. Can I see Apprentice Wizard 1?
Apprentice Wizard 1 is fully obstructed by enormous rocks, so no.
Got it. Where's Apprentice Wizard 2?
Let me see. Can you not is your he's right here. But can you
He's
see?
underneath the horse.
Oh, god damn it. The fucking yeah, how about that?
Yeah, there. Now I see him.
The tokens are layered differently on my screen, so it's not always apparent to me.
I will send out an Eldritch Blast.
Nice.
Are we killing the kids? Are these apprentice wizards?
They're not children. They're simply initiates. They're just not full-fledged wizards or anything.
Okay.
Why doesn't this work? I can't just click and drag on there. Fucking thank you.
Murdering children and horses.
Wait.
Why are you disadvantaged?
I don't know.
Roll it again. Whenever it is inappropriately disadvantaged, we'll just.
I don't know why it keeps doing that.
You have an effect on you. You're prone.
Oh, you dropped prone last game, and I never took the status off you. Here, let me let me end that effect on you.
That's what happened to me too. I had an effect on me, but it was a positive one, not a negative
Okay,
one.
one more time. Da, 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 da. Okay, there you go.
12 hits. Yay,
it does. It
come on,
does.
casters.
The wizard does. Oh, wait a second. I have to read shield real quick. I don't know if it can. Does it work against? Or is it just?
Yeah, it works against everything.
Okay, cool. Okay, he casts shield. When he sees it coming out, he's like, "Oh Jesus!" and he puts the shield up, and it your Eldritch Blast kind of hits this hard obstruction in the air, and you can see the psychic energies like rippling outward. But he remains untouched.
Julia's just like really into this. Julia loves a good wizard fight.
Yes, I climb up and I say, "Kill them all."
And he's like, "Oh fuck, all?" The wizard.
I say it loud enough that hopefully they can all hear, and if they need to make any sort of morale check to fucking run away, that'd be cool too.
Well, they certainly all hear. This wizard, Matt, back up to your end of this mayhem. The wizard is kind of standing here. Patricia's on fire. Yeah, I said that.
Yeah. Yep.
No.
The
I didn't
wizard.
know that.
The wizard casts Burning Hands. I need you and Patricia to both make dexterity saving throws.
Alright, let's do it.
Let's do it.
Here's mine.
Oof. Oof.
Something about rolling a 1 and then -1, so 0. It's just even funnier.
The fireball comes at you and you like blink. Like that's your dex save. Like you.
Yeah. You don't want your eyeballs scorched.
At least you can save your corneas.
Well, good thing Patricia takes half damage. Did you apply the damage to her already? From the alchemist fire?
She's at 8 HP right now.
Okay, well she takes half of this much.
Oh no.
So she takes 4.
Okay, she's at 4.
Patty, no.
The idea of your horse succeeding amazingly and you not is I can't think of this in any other way other than Patricia's like, you know what? Fuck this dude. Maneuver to save her ass, but not you.
The wizard does the fire burning hands at you, and then literally just runs as far as he can. He would.
Can you
This
clear
way.
this distance line between me and this apprentice wizard? It's giving me anxiety for some reason.
Oh my god. I didn't realize it was there. That would make it... Oh, was that? I guess it's Thenry's turn, top of the round.
Well,
Matt, did you get a turn?
No, after me, it's supposed to be the wizards, and then Fox, and the veteran.
Something happened that reset the
should
wizards.
have
Oh,
been-
nope. I see what happened. I just clicked somebody. Apprentice Wizard 2 is going to say, yeah, fuck this, and
Good.
is going to fire a firebolt back at you.
That's not what's good.
Where's the other wizard?
He's right there. I can't see him.
He misses
Oh.
you in a panic, and
I
is
can see him. They're
gonna
there.
ride over here, and you Thenry, you hear him, well, everyone does, but especially Thenry, hear him call out to the bandit as he approaches. He's like, get on, we're going, we're getting the fuck out of here. And he will delay for the bandit to hop on. Fox, it's your turn.
We need some coconuts.
Yeah. I was gonna.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, you got
I don't
coconuts?
have coconuts, but I do have something that I think will be perfect.
I'm excited.
All right, I'm just gonna do a medical check to see if I think that I could help this guy at all with his bolt mouth.
Yeah, sure.
Well, see, now here's your problem.
The bolt entered through the side of his face and is currently embedded into his tongue, which is why there's so much blood. Do you think it perhaps luckily missed any sort of like fatal artery in the tongue? But there's definitely going to be profuse bleeding when you take this thing out. And with this skill check, I mean, that can be part of it. You can like tell him like, hey, here's the deal. It's gonna be a lot of blood.
Yeah.
But you can definitely remove the bolt.
I'm like, oh yeah, let's get that out for you, bud.
On a count of 3, 1, yank.
Got you.
Yeah.
When you pull the bolt, just blood comes just not like fountaining, but just it's welling, and it is just dripping out of the front of his face, and he's like cupping his hands in front of his mouth. He's like, oh my god. He's a little bit easier to understand, but he's like spitting it out, like it's just like he's trying to get his mouth clear, but the wound is gruesome. On the veteran's turn, he reaches into his own like pouch on his side. It's not like a whole sack of fireballs or anything, but he reaches in, he grabs like just a handful of like gauze and just like shoves it in his mouth and tries to apply pressure on the tongue or whatever, and it helps a little bit, but you can clearly see that the blood is kind of like soaking through the gauze pretty rapidly. He's like, what? He's like, please, I don't want to die.
You will not die. Keep him alive. I'll say down to Fox.
Yeah, he's now that he's charmed, and you're kind of talking to him, he's pretty much incapacitated. Does he get any sort of other saving throws or anything like that?
Nope.
Okay,
No,
Matt's turn.
He's turned for an hour, or if we do anything harmful to him.
Matt, how much HP does Patricia have?
4.
Patricia has 2 as the alchemist's fire continues to burn on her flank.
Does she fail does she have a save every turn?
A creature can end this damage by using its action to make a dex check to extinguish the flames. It's just a constant D4 every turn. It's save handled.
Oh no.
It's a check, not a save, if that changes anything.
You're gonna have to stop attacking
I-
for a round to put this
I
fire out.
fall off the horse. I fall.
You attempt to like lean over, try and like swat out the fire, and just yeah, you fall, kind of like slide out of your stirrups onto the ground. You don't fall prone or anything. You just didn't mean to dismount there. Patricia is definitely panicked. Let me read Burning Hands and make sure that there's not a residual damage on that. I don't think it is.
It's not. It just catches things on fire if they're flammable.
Is a horse flammable?
No.
I'm just kidding. No, yeah. Oh dear.
Hey, to update the visualization of what happened last round when Adib got attacked, I just like to think the horse sat down. I was just like, fuck this, and just sat. And left everything.
Deep
just-
took the brunt of the fire.
Yeah.
The horse
Which way do I
ducked it
dodge? Down.
down. Oh, it's like Smash Bros. It's spot dodged.
Yeah.
Oh my god. It is the bandit hops onto this horse, and the bandit and apprentice one start going. The other apprentice that's on the ground over here is like, wait for me. But the other two bandits shout like, "There's no room! Yeah, you better like, sorry, there's no more room." And then they literally just run to the northeast. The veteran's turn again. He's gonna make his own little medicine check here on his own face. He does horribly. He's like applying pressure in his mouth, and he thinks he can take a second and see if he can apply some sort of new treatment, like a new piece of gauze or something. He takes it off, and immediately the blood starts welling back out again. He's like, oh god. It's Fox's turn.
I will fix that.
Oh, that makes it Matt again somehow.
What? Cool.
So-
Is it the end of the round?
I think I keep somehow resetting the tracker. So yeah,
Oh, no, I think it's rolling initiative for each round. Which
it
I
is.
like.
It
I like.
it is, but there have definitely been a couple of occasions where I skipped Matt's turn or something. But it is
Yeah,
the veteran's
I
turn
think-
again.
Yeah,
He'll just
I think
continue.
That did happen. This time, I think it was just new round.
Cool. This time he reaches into his bag. He gets some medical supplies out. He kind of is on his knees, rummaging one-handed through some of them. He gets a bunch of ointments and things out, and he gets a
Save
fresh
your
chunk of
supplies.
gauze.
I tell him,
Huh?
put that away. Save your supplies.
But,
Be there.
he
momentarily.
roll. It's not your action or anything. Just roll persuasion.
Yeah, I mean, I don't care if he wastes his supplies. I'm just gonna fucking heal him in a round or in a turn. I
Mhm.
roll a 11 on the die plus 3.
Okay.
He can use his equipment. I'm just telling him.
No. Your voice is authoritative enough, and the charm makes him sort of receptive to your commands. So he kind of you can tell he's kind of fighting his panicking urge to continue trying to treat his wound, and he just waits.
I know turn-based is weird, but I'm saying this as I'm walking up to him.
Yeah, totally. Yeah. Matt, it is your turn. That said,
I'm gonna use magic to heal.
1 second,
Patricia.
because at the start of the round, Patricia takes 4 fire damage, and collapses.
She's unconscious.
Wait, did he not get any chance to put the flame out between the last time it was rolled and this time?
It rolls at the start of the turn, and he did try. He just rolled a 0.
Got it. That's right.
I use lay on hands and heal her for 5.
You stabilize her. She is still unconscious.
Okay.
Does he have to use all 5 of those points, or does he just need to use 1?
You're good, bud.
He
She's
doesn't have
she's
to do
still on
anything.
fire.
Hmm?
Is she still on fire?
Well,
Yes.
usually on
So-
hand, it's like an expense.
I mean, she's still on fire. I don't want her to burn to death again after.
Oh, I see. I see. Good thinking. Okay, she's at 5, though unconscious. Azaram, it's your turn.
I will step up to the leader, and I will lay a hand upon his cheek, and use my healing light feature,
Mm-hmm.
and he gets to heal 4.
Okay. With healing 4 points, the welling of blood ceases. You can tell that the wound itself isn't fully closed, but just the profuse bleeding is over with.
And so that was a bonus action, and that
Mhm.
starts swelling up.
Can you do you want me to move you, or are you good to move your guy?
Is it here?
Yeah.
Yeah, I go over to him,
He's just on the ground, like next to you. Oh.
and I'm going to tell him. How do I want to say this? You will allow me to do a thing to you, and you will return from where you and your group came from. Do you understand and agree?
He's like dazed at your magical healing, and he looks up and he nods.
I will use Gaze of Two Minds on him. I use my action to touch a willing humanoid and perceive through its senses until the uh, end of my next turn, but I can use an action to maintain it, just keep maintaining it.
Okay.
As long as the creature is on the same plane of existence as me, I am blinded and deafened to my own surroundings while I can see through their senses.
Very cool. I mean, your consciousness passes through into this being, and you look up and you see yourself, eyes rolled back, um face cast slightly upward.
Now, I will say that it only says I'm blinded and deafened, so I can still speak like while I'm in this.
Oh, totally. But yeah, you just sensorily, the camera and mic are his eyes and ears.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
So I
what?
will now say, return from whence you came immediately.
Okay. Okay, boss. Uh, Fox. What is the duration and range of charm?
It's for an hour.
Okay.
No,
And
I'm hoping the stars have aligned for me on this.
Yeah.
He hops on his horse and just begins riding northeast. Well, on his turn, but yes, Fox. Unless there's anything else you'd like to do, it is Fox's turn.
Yeah, I'll just
I wanna know
Before,
what his problem is.
yeah, I want to ask him what's up before he goes. Like, why they're after Ginner.
I will say, I'll say, let him go, and we will find out.
He halts for a moment when you ask, and he turns to you and he says, "At the behest of our master, we are searching for the halfling who possesses secrets."
It's not very specific.
I I am but a peon, he says, and not those words.
Who's your master?
I do not know his name, only that he carries with him magics and promises of return, that we may once again depart this wretched place.
Okay. Well,
Word.
I actually know magic too. So
Can you gaze into the future?
Please let him go. No, really.
Uh,
Please fucking
yeah, I'll he can go.
He thanks you for treating his wound and says, "Thank you again, friend. Um, I must leave," and he does. He rides hastily to the northeast.
So was that apprentice wizard still just like right there?
In the field, absolutely.
Yeah.
He's riding past, and the wizard even is like, "Hey, wait, pick me up!" But the veteran is not stopping.
So I was just all the apprentice wizards kind of led me to believe there has to be some sort of master asshole
Mhm.
wizard, because that's how guilds work.
Cults.
Cults, guilds, whatever, same shit. Um, okay.
Bandits riding away. Ginrick's underneath. He's like, "Where the fuck did he go? What did he want?"
Stay under the cart, man.
It's like, God damn it, this is stupid. What the? Just
I
tell me
was
when I can
thinking-
come out. He just like lays down under there.
Take a nap, Kendrick.
Henry,
mean-
it's your turn.
which wizard he pissed off?
Yeah, he is in a stupor. His mind is being affected by all sorts of weird shit right now, so he doesn't even stop for this other apprentice. Thinry, you're on the rock. You see him just pass this other wizard by.
My turn?
Yeah.
Alright. I'm gonna hop down off the rocks.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna ask the apprentice wizard. I mean, like, is that it? Yeah, apprentice wizard. What?
No, that's me.
Oh, it's you. I see. I'm gonna tell him, all his friends abandoned him, and his leader and shit. So he should come, break bread with us, cause he has nowhere else to go, and tell us about the master asshole.
Yeah, like that.
Yeah.
He's super he hears you very clearly and then just turns and he starts running after this horse. He's like, wait, god damn it, wait for me. And he runs up to the horse. And he's like attempting to mount it while it's moving and not stopping for him at all.
He catches up with the horse.
He uses his whole action to sprint after it, and he's got like a narrow window, but it's gonna outpace him for sure.
That's a fast wizard.
Well, it passed him by, right? It's not going at full fucking pace, so he's like running up next to it, trying to just like, the train is passing by. There's like an open fucking cart. He's just trying to like get that before it's too late.
I just really like the idea that he like ran track before he was recruited. He's just really fucking fast.
He's a swole wizard. He's that guy in Billy and Mandy who will never die because he just keeps doing push-ups and eating apples and stuff.
Yeah, it's that, but like lunges and sprinting.
Yeah. Gia,
This
it's your
dude's
turn.
calves are ridiculous.
It's Gia, it's your turn. The alchemist fire is threatening to spread even more. The corpse of the bandit you felled is now fully top half on fire. It smells terrible.
Bacon.
Matt, can you see? Oh, Azaram, can you see?
Yeah.
I'm gonna share this map again.
Oh no. Oh, that was me? I don't know how I ignored that.
Well, I don't know what you're attacking, but it's Julia's turn.
Well, looks like this fight's over.
There's just a big
if it
fire.
continues at all, it's a pursuit. Wait, what's on fire?
There's a big there's a giant, probably 10-ish square of alchemist fire burning in front of you. You just put out the part that was directly
It's
on
no
the wagon.
longer on the cart, right?
Yeah. You put out the part that was starting to consume the cart, but it is still kind of expanding.
I simply move the cart. I say, Gendrick, get out from under the cart.
And he's like, "What? Get in the cart. Get out from under the cart."
Or I could just put Gendrick in the driver's seat.
Wait, who says what? Sorry, I didn't catch all
Wait,
that.
I could just put Gendrick in the driver's seat and have him drive it away from the fire.
Do you reach underneath and grab him and put him on the
Just because we're running with this whole like gag that he's treating him like a fucking like the child.
He is sort of David after the dentist right now. You can tell he's not completely altogether there.
Okay. Okay, I do go down under there and like I reach for him and I grab his hand. I'm like, okay, you good to come out. We need to move this cart. And
Jeez. Okay, yeah, all right, and he takes your hand and you assist him up into the driver's seat.
Yeah, and yeah, we just move it like into this area, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I guess, or just forward, whatever.
Yeah. I don't necessarily need to update the map anymore since, like you said, combat is all but over. But yeah, you start to move the cart away from the fire. Apprentice Wizard makes his final running leap. Attempts to grab the saddle of this horse. His grip slips and he slides off the side and like fully like face plants into the earth. And then as his captain and the rest of the crew sort of ride off into the distance. In the aftermath, Jesus Christ. In the aftermath, there is a apprentice wizard who is now kind of begging for his life. Like, please don't kill me, please don't kill me, please don't like I'm just trying to following orders. I'm just trying to get home. It was nothing personal. We were just after the rogue. It wasn't even. I wouldn't have hurt you. You know, like he's just like running through the list of what's the word I'm looking for? Bargains.
I wasn't lying that he could come share food with us if he tells us stuff.
Oh no, I think you hear him disconnect.
Oh.
What?
Dario, did you disconnect from Roll20? I think you might have.
His video is frozen.
Oh, I think his internet might have cut out or something.
There, yeah.
There, sorry.
We will give a second. In the meantime, yeah. So, you see, what's the? So you can maintain Gaze of Two Minds for as long as
I want.
No.
Dario?
So, yeah, I think his internet finally cut out. The way I read it now, it's a little vague.
I'm not trying to rules lawyer here because I think this is
No.
interesting. I just want to know how it works.
So, the way I read it is that you can use your action to touch a willing humanoid.
Mm-hmm.
I
The
read
link
that
has
as
been established now.
They only need to be willing for when I touch them.
Yeah,
Like,
I mean that's kind of how I'm reading it too.
So it lasts until I choose to end it, and I can't restart it again until I touch another willing person.
Yeah, I mean the way I feel about this is that you have essentially sort of like been invited in. So now that you're there,
they can't just kick me out.
Yeah.
Now that being said, as a DM, it's your prerogative. Like in an hour, once the charm's up, you could.
I don't think so. I mean, I just I don't even necessarily feel as though that should happen. I'm totally fine with this.
so if you just want to give me a cutscene of him going back to their camp and like whatever happens.
Well, here's what you see.
Time, obviously.
You see, uh, the soldier is riding at a brisk pace to the northeast through the grasslands. He exits this kind of craggy, rocky area, into kind of a flatter plains. He seems to be headed toward a hillier region and beyond those hills is also a tree line, though it's extremely far in the distance. Um, Dario?
Also, real quick, I also wanted to note that I have the Wanderer as my background, which states that I have excellent memory for maps and geography, and I can always recall the general layout of terrain, settlements, and other features around you. So
That is
like,
incredible.
I am like painting out the map in my mind, like we do as we are traveling.
Absolutely. Well, here's what I'm gonna do.
And so while this is happening,
Henry has advantage on tracking this guy because
We do.
yeah,
got hunters marked.
For an hour,
and
yeah.
so since
I
I'm
think
blinded,
I prefer terrain too.
since I'm blinded and deafened, I'm just gonna kind of put my arms out after a few moments and feel my way towards the cart and climb into it and sit down. And I'm gonna say, "Everyone, just leave me here for a moment." My dad can't hear anything.
I as we're moving the cart, I like look behind and see like as I'm reaching for the cart as we're like moving it away, and I think it's kind of funny.
Oh my god. That's
Daryl.
wild. Yeah, so you just see him riding. He seems to be riding for something far in the distance, and you think it'll be quite some time. Daryl? Daryl, no!
Yes,
There he goes.
There they go. There
yeah,
they
I'll just
go
remain in the cart
again.
and say out loud, "Everyone, just take a breather. I'm gonna see where these guys came from."
Mm. Yeah, so there are, I guess, 4 more hours left in y'all's traveling day. But this
What
is
happened
sort
to
of
the other apprentice?
the other apprentice is pleading with Thinry not to kill her, kill him. The he seems extremely eager to bargain for his life. And when Thinry offers to kind of like, hey, let's talk through some of this, let's see what's going on here. He's like, wait, really? We just threw fire at you.
Really?
Are you gonna kill me? Are you just gonna kill me whenever I let my guard down?
That guy said kill them all.
Yeah, Fenrir's just like, I don't know, but I'm saying right now you're not gonna die.
Oh my god. You can make a persuasion check at advantage.
He doesn't really get a much better option than that.
I know.
Rest in peace.
There it is. Oh, and I do it at advantage. Let me go ahead and click that first. This dog's so heavy.
Nice.
Oh yeah. He when you say that, he realizes just how like little bargaining power he truly has. In this position, he just has like no leverage. He realizes he's completely at your mercy. And so he's
You're
like
offering him food.
yeah.
So.
So he just like he like lets all the tension kind of like fall out of his shoulders, and he breathes an extremely heavy sigh. You can tell he's super suspicious of you, but he kind of follows you back to the group.
Cool. I ask what his name is.
Frederick. I don't know. I'm not important. I'm just somebody.
I don't know what my name is.
No, his name's Frederick. He's just like, I don't know why you care.
Well, that's someone with a lot of baggage.
I mean, he did get just abandoned like twice. There's
Yeah.
perhaps something going on here. Also, got vicious mockery, so he's a little addled in the mente.
Fat. You said, yeah, you said you look fat in your robes or something. And
Flabby, yeah.
It really.
This guy's
sounds
rattled.
Sounds like you need new friends.
Yeah, I bring him back to the group, and I tell everybody, you know, this is Frederick. Doesn't matter. It's his name.
He opens his mouth to interject, but then closes it again.
And I said he'll be cool if we're cool, and I think we could all use a break and see what knowledge he can impart on us about these people that came after Ginrick.
I ask him for his spell focus.
Okay. He reaches into his robes and pulls out a component pouch. That's what he's got.
I bet he thinks we're real bougie for assuming he has a spell. Like they provided him a spell focus.
He's like, oh, somebody went to college.
But did he even give you a spell focus? What kind of master is this?
They don't even have spell focus. Matt, you are tending to Patricia's wounds, yes?
Hey, Azaram, you're muted.
What do you do as Patricia continues to take fire damage?
Oh, okay. Hey, what's up?
She's at 5. How much did she take this round?
I just a 4. I rolled 4. Your horse is on actual fire. He needs help.
I'm trying to put
Hey,
her.
the horse is still on fire?
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to put her out.
I like run over there to help. Like as soon as the cart's like in place.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a dex check.
Don't even know
I'm using my inspiration.
Okay.
I command Frederick to go help.
Is 13 enough?
13 is enough. You put Patricia out. She is
Okay, good.
better now, but not great. Okay. All those issues are now resolved. How do y'all plan to spend the rest of the day? Do you think that you're going to travel in pursuit, or do you think you're going to kind of get your bearings and see after some time? Because the information Azaram is gathering will be gathered over the course of the rest of the day until he decides to stop. I'm listening. I'm sorry.
I'm definitely gonna harangue Matt about all the horse damage. I said, like, you know, you slayed that horse, and then your horse immediately caught fire. What have we learned today about karma, and the treatment of our animals?
Oh gosh.
I just wanted to point out that every time Adib says, I'm rolling for non-lethal damage, within a round, he crits something in half. Like, instant death damage.
Ginrick notices a little creature behind a rock.
You certainly do.
She goes and checks that out.
As you go to check that out, do you want to handle this before or after we handle stuff with the wizard? Or are we just gonna say like, oh, we're making lunch or whatever, and then during that time period?
I figured Freddy's not a threat at this point. He's just kind of hanging out.
Like he might be surprised that he is being just kind of left alone. If he You're not gonna
It's
tie
like,
me up.
what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
We're like
You-
rudely not ignoring him. We're just like bad hosts.
Ginrick doesn't ignore him, and he says, "Oh no, don't worry." And then he pulls out some rope and he binds Frederick's shins together so he can't run, but he leaves his hands free.
Finry assumes that this guy's ego is so shattered between being left behind twice and the psychic damage that she just like assumes he's a non-issue.
Yeah, I mean he doesn't even fight it. You as you approach the rock, you become more aware of just a general sense of uh like a calm emotion washing over you as you approach. And when you approach this little stone right here, you see this.
Oh.
Oh.
Aw.
Peeking out from behind one of these rocks here, and it's just kind of like taking a little peek at you. It has an extremely odd sort of near translucent form that a faint glow emanates from the core of. And its mouth is kind of like almost on top of its strange saucer-like body. And even though it's kind of on the ground and hiding behind this rock, it carries itself almost in defiance of gravity. You kind of don't, it doesn't feel like it's visually doesn't appear to be weighed down. It's almost like it's floating and touching the ground as a choice. As it kind of maneuvers itself behind the rock, sort of hiding from, but still curious enough to be peeking around. It's not running anymore, but you're certain that this is the thing that you've been tracking through the night.
And we've already confirmed that what we were tracking was an aberration, right?
To you, an aberration.
I'm sorry, what?
This is also very clearly an aberration that you're looking at. So yes.
Very cool. I tell it hello and that I mean it no harm as long as it doesn't mean harm to me in deep speech.
Ooh.
Um,
Is DP speech like really loud? Because that's how I'm imagining it.
I imagine it's very rumbly and throaty,
Yeah.
and like it resonates in the chest, but it's not necessarily loud. It seems
I
to.
always thought of it as bubbly, honestly.
I imagine it being very like throaty and wet, so kind of bubbly.
There are these creatures.
I'm
in
just like hacking up a hairball or something, but it makes sense to this creature.
There are these creatures in the Hitchhiker's Guide, which are just sentient mattresses, which are killed and then dried out and sold as mattresses, but they speak with like this.
That's
the voice I always thought of for flumps.
When you speak in deep speech, it shrinks away from you, but it doesn't flee. In response, you see the kind of faint glow emanating from it, kind of cycle between green to yellow to a kind of faint blue, as it sort of calms. And in your mind, you feel it's not even that it's speaking. These aren't even words, but you feel the concept of friend and warmth.
I tell it that doesn't have to be afraid. I'm just trying to talk in its common tongue.
It clearly did not understand the deep, but it did recognize.
Oh, okay. Finry switches back over to.
In your mind, well, how about this? In your mind, in all of your minds, you hear this function now.
Are we all there? Am I there?
Yeah. I mean, you're all kind of breaking for lunch or whatever.
We're in the area.
I say howdy to this this fella, the flump or whatever. I don't know if we've established that. I just know that's what it looked like.
I was just about to say, like, we all know what it is. Like, we're all just
Sorry.
we're all dancing around, like, saying the word.
Yeah, this lumpy little thing. Are you there, Corey?
Yes, I'm typing out what this flump is
Oh,
communicating, seeing if any of you understand.
whoa.
Oh, that's a neat function of the language tool.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, as soon as one of us understands it, we're just gonna hear it out loud, but it's still very cool.
Oh my gosh.
What is that?
I accidentally clicked and dragged the language box.
Oh.
I just hear some rambling in my mind because I'm deafened, but it's going through my mind, and I just say, "Quiet your ass down out there."
Does anybody understand? It says somebody.
Yeah.
It says Fox does.
Yes,
Mhm.
yes.
Yeah, Fox understands it.
Do you try to address it back in any way?
Yeah, I like introduce it myself. Well, here I'll just do this. We'll use it.
You can use it. You can also just tell me. I just wasn't sure what languages anyone had.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I introduce myself and ask if it has a name.
It tells you my name is Nim. Nimm.
I ask Nim if he knows why they're after Genrick.
It says I don't understand, but their leader has visions, dark visions from dark sources.
Everyone's always talking about things that this guy has, like it's impressive. But I got magic. I got dark vision. Why can't I be the master of this place?
Well, Nim doesn't address that yet. But he says he has dark visions, and the visions he directed the bandits, well, his followers, to find a halfling that would appear at the south end of the plains. I don't know why but you it explains that its kind flumps are empaths, and they feed off psychic energies, and so like powerful psychic energies are like kind of like beacons to them, so they seek them out for nourishment, and that it happened to kind of come across this sort of like weird cult, but it kind of like through its telepathic powers and feeding on the energies and getting images of what was going on in all their minds, knew that whoever they were looking for was in great danger, and so when it came out to look for you all, it also like explains that it was attracted to your psychic energies, especially the tall green one. No, not the lizard one. Describes Azaram as having powerful sort of like a psychic like imprint that it was able to locate, and it was like so it was just curious about you and trying to find you, but it also tried to kind of like, it was trying to warn you away from where you were.
And I like to imagine that, like, when it mentions me, it's Azran in the conversation, the camera might like turn towards the stationary cart, and in through the window, you just see Azaram seated with his eyes rolled back, but he's moving like he's riding the horse because like his body has just kind of gotten used to that inner ear of
Mm-hmm.
being part of the other guy, so he's just
Mm-hmm.
it's less disorienting than just sitting there while his vision is moving back and forth. You know what I mean?
It at least syncs up a little bit. Yeah,
He's just sitting
absolutely.
there.
So yeah, it was trying to warn you, but it also became sort of intensely curious about the group's kind of what it describes as kind of strange psychic energies.
So I asked him if he feeds off of these energies, like if he's gonna harm Azram, if he wants to like eat his dreams or something.
It's like, oh no, we just the energy. It's like it struggles for an analogy, but it's like warming yourself by a campfire.
The energy is a byproduct.
Mm-hmm. It radiates outward, and this thing just kind of absorbs it, catches it, and it eats it. Gains nourishment and sustenance from that, but it doesn't. It's not. It's a kind of. It doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't like intrusively eat dreams or anything.
It's more
what's
like charging than like feeding, kind of.
Yeah. Well, what's a
Mhm.
symbiotic relationship where the host is unaffected by the thing leeching off of it?
It's a kind of parasitism, but I don't know the technical word.
Yeah.
It is that, yes. It is completely a benign sort of parasitic relationship to other psychic. As it sort of explains, it sort of like begins to float and hover over near and toward you, always keeping a safe distance. You can tell it's still sort of shy and like wary, but it can, like, obviously it's an empath and it can feel y'all's friendly disposition, so it is sort of like letting its guard down.
Commensalism was the word you were looking for
Hmm.
when it comes to its dream eating.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Yes. So I mean that's what it has to say about on that matter. Any other?
So I tell him that we're new to the area. And
It says yes. Everyone can tell. You're not like the inhabitants of this place. The motions of your mind.
Like?
They don't crane their necks.
Uh-huh. No, it explains. It's the movement of your thoughts. Most that live here, their minds are sluggish or stuck, but your thoughts move freely like a whirlpool of psychic energy. It stands out.
No, I don't. That caramel made my teeth hurt.
What happens next?
What does happen next?
I can't do anything. I'm sitting in a cart.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for a few hours to pass. Is what I'm waiting for.
Ask about if there's any other like people in the area besides those under the thrall of this mage that wants us so bad.
In the area, well, this is sort of an uninhabited territory. But in the mountains there are orcs, and in the hills there are mini folk. To the west, to the north, there are some settlements in the woods and things. And all about there are giants. Is that what you mean? Or
Yeah, like, and are there any like I don't know, kingdoms or cities or?
yes, there are some cities, and there is one kingdom in the mountains ruled by giants. Though it this land is it's it searches for a word. Stable. This place is still. Nothing moves here except for you and things like me, I guess.
What are you?
I'm a flump.
What the fuck are you? Oh, sick. That's cute.
and there you go.
Updated.
Pokedex of it. Flump. The jellyfish
Then we
Pokemon.
ask Nim if they want to come back and hang out while we eat lunch.
It seems extremely eager. Now that it has been sort of accepted and invited.
She asked if we can carry it.
Sure. It sort of like floats above your like shoulder head area and just kind of like rests on there. There's sort of this like lump of soft, goopy, almost tentacle appendages kind of draped in front of you and behind you and kind of on top of your head and stuff.
Cute. I give it a little scritch behind one of its eye tentacles. Does it tingle though? Like, is it the same acidic base?
You don't feel the tingling sensation currently, but you can tell that it definitely does it does secrete that acid. And it's careful not to touch you with like the barbed sort of ends of its tentacles because like you can see that that's sort of where it secretes from.
Julia says, "Wow, what a beautiful thing! Your favorite enemy has become your favorite friend."
Oh, the karmic circle closure.
A tear drops from would drop from Julia's eyes. Do lizards have tear ducts?
I don't think so. I think they have to lick their eyes.
Yeah.
Julia licks their eye, and some saliva drips down from the eye. The image.
This.
I am recreating the like this behavior I notice among
I
mammals.
imagine that you might have it down to where it is an involuntary reflex. Like that is you crying. It's you putting saliva there. It's not doing it on purpose. It's just happening.
It's like a mirroring thing. It's like it might not be a biological response, but it is like an expression of grief.
It is a behavioral
or emotion.
It's adopted behavioral habit.
Well,
Julia's so
while
bizarre.
I walk up to the cart with Nim, I asked them if it can teach me how to speak Undercommon.
It says teach you. It just when you ask it, it starts just you in your mind. You kind of like just start cycling through weird images and impressions and sounds, all in kind of like a swirl of like mental activity. It doesn't make a ton of sense, but you can tell that it's sort of coming from being projected by
Nice. Thenri feels vague, like deja vu from one time that Julia shared some mushrooms with her back at Saltstar Port.
That said, roll me like a wisdom save or something.
Or something.
Yeah, roll wisdom save is good.
I don't think anything. Let's see. Boop.
Yeah, you don't really glean much from this, but you can tell that it's trying to teach you undercommon somehow.
In a sort of
so
clockwork
cute.
orange flashing imagery kind of way.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
You don't know that its pedagogy is super useful to you, but that you can tell that that is what it's trying to do. Azaram, over the course of the day, you kind of map out this this progress.
You see that?
See what?
See what me?
Yeah.
Someone do something. Anyway, yeah, you
have
see
eyes
you continue to map this stuff out. Unless anybody's like plan changes. Is there anything you want to do travel wise for the rest of the day? Or are we kind of regrouping? There's
will
also the
blindly
wizard guy here.
I will blindly attempt to brew a cup of tea.
Did Daryl drop again?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Daryl, no.
Rest in peace.
You Daryl?
I will blindly and deftly attempt to brew a cup of thatchberry tea.
Oh my god. Ginrick, you can feel Ginrick approach and like grab your hand as you're kind of like moving your utensils. He's like, here, I got it. And he does it for you. You can hear him like messing with the utensils and stuff.
And, like, I think I'm making it, but he just keeps like taking it out of my hands, or like when I set it down, and eventually I pick up a hot cup of tea.
You you are like working at it for a minute, you know, before he intervenes. Like you could tell that he was sort of just like watching you do it, and then realized that you probably weren't going to get anywhere in this state, and so he just like he's like, no, okay, we're gonna take hold of the situation.
I'm like pouring water from like the barrel into the kettle, but I have it tilted so that the water is just like pouring out as I'm filling it up.
Yeah, like you're making a mess. You're not really making a ton of progress. You're not measuring ratios very well.
Tea to stay up through this.
I was like, yeah, I got you. And so he helps you out. The wizard just kind of quietly eats his lunch while everyone else is doing stuff. Doesn't really understand what's going on, but doesn't really press the issue either. He kind of waits to be addressed.
Make him keep waiting, guys.
Afternoon turns to night, and he's still just kind of like nervously looking over his shoulder all the time. He's kind of propped himself up against a comfortable rock.
How fucked up would it be if we just like left him in the
Like
morning?
never spoke to him again. Oh my god,
Damn.
that would be fucked up. Okay, well, what about the writer?
Writer. Oh no, he just keeps he keeps writing all day. He doesn't even seem to be slowing down. He makes his way east past a ridge of hills, and he approaches a tree line, and he enters it near nighttime. But he doesn't seem to be stopping even to make camp or anything.
Make duty.
That's or that.
Did his did his behavior change at all like after the hour was up?
Yeah,
Oh,
totally.
yeah, I wanted to be there to witness that.
Yeah, he his behavior changed. He's like, what the fuck just happened? Like he's like, I have to report back. Like I don't know if you're privy to his thoughts or whatever. But he doesn't vocalize much. He stays the
I probably
course.
just hear him say, "What the fuck?"
Yeah,
Grab his face.
He basically he expresses like disbelief, and he's like, curse those mages. God, we underestimated them. We didn't come properly. The master's gonna be furious. But then past that, he just kind of like rides quicker and doesn't really talk to himself or anything. He's riding alone. You can hear other horse hooves behind him, and occasionally he gives commands like, "Hey, we're riding through the night. We're not stopping. We have to report back urgently. We failed, and if we're gonna like clean this up, we need guidance." And the people behind him, you recognize their voices from the fight. They're like, "Yes, sir," and then they continue also writing.
How long does the spell last?
And
Forever.
yeah,
Until I choose to end it.
yeah.
It's a warlock pact invocation. It's like one of my 2 things that I get. So
Yeah, no, you can hang on to this for as long as you try.
like I imagine I have to like use an action at the end of every turn. So like it's like active mind concentration action for me. Like if he goes to sleep, I'm gonna have to like stay up through the night, just listening to what he like through his ears until like he wakes up. Keeps
Oh my
going
god. Oh my god. Yeah. As night the sky dims because again nightfall in Sonottia is just the dimming of the sun behind the moon. And the sky darkens. And through your eyes they continue writing.
Eventually, so I don't know what everyone else is doing. Like, are y'all just gonna be like making camp until I wake up, or are you gonna start moving the cart at some point?
You should probably move so we're not like exactly where they left us or whatever.
I
Yeah.
asked Freddie if there's a good place to camp for the night.
Ready? It's like,
Yeah.
well, I would avoid the hills because that's giant country.
It's giant country.
Yeah, and the hills are where the giants make their farms and stuff. So I would avoid those places. This area is decent because the rocks kind of give natural kind of cover against prying eyes and such. But other than that, I mean, we're kind of just out in the grasslands. There's nothing really high that I'm aware of.
Okay, we'll go back to ignoring you now then.
He's like, wait. Pay attention to me.
Nope, nothing gets in your ear after that.
Oh
I
my
want to
god.
talk to Gendrick.
Yeah, what about him?
So like I guess at lunch when we like sit down to eat, like, and after like we've kind of talked with Nim, is that the Flump's name?
Yeah, the Flump's name is Nim.
Okay, is that NYM?
Nimm.
Nim. So I sit down and I like look at Gendrick. I'm like, so what wizard did you piss off?
He's like, Bavarian once, but I don't think that's what this is about. I don't know what this is about, actually.
Wasn't one of your old adventuring buddies a wizard?
Was a mage, yes.
And you left. Maybe there's some bad blood there?
If it were me, there would be. This doesn't.
Julia just kind of like, that's all Julia really wanted. I just wanted to put the idea that like, is your friend this mad at you that you left? That it might be the one hunting you?
He says, "Oh, I take your point." Something he kind of chews on it for a while. It's like something about that idea doesn't sit right with me, but I don't know. It's been a long time.
Just a thought. Maybe there's some other wizard you're pissed off.
It's like he's like going through the mental Rolodex, like,
Azaram will stumble out of the back of the cart and kind of move his
Mhm.
arms around to make sure his area is clear, then
Uh-huh.
nod and then start doing some stretches, some almost like Tai Chi yoga stuff.
Incredible. Um.
Bored is what's happening.
Hey,
uh.
do we still
Azure.
have those trinkets?
Yeah, you have all the
Yes.
trinkets.
Do we know which trinket is the old mage's one?
Yes, it was the one that looked like a how did I describe it? It is a lens that is splitting a ray of light and a half circle beneath that lens. But it also, Azaram pointed out, looks vaguely like the corona of the eclipse.
Cool, cool. I asked Fenry if I can see it real quick. You're the one that has them, right?
Yeah, I definitely show you.
Cool. I show it to the wizard apprentice. Like, this is the first time I acknowledge him. I'm like, hey, what's your name? Does this look familiar to you?
You talking to me?
He's like, what? He looks at it and he's like, well, it looks familiar enough. It's the crest that wizard wore.
Which wizard? Your master?
No, one of the ones my master hunted.
Oh,
I
shit.
look at Gendrick to see his reaction.
He looks like
Hey,
he has a look. He has a mixed look of concern and surprise. He's just kind of like
Wizard's
staring
bad
at the apprentice, kind of like waiting for him to say more. But he's like, I don't know. He sends his acolytes after people. We're not privy to his mind. He receives his visions. We receive our orders. He says, he'll free us from the curse of this place, and that's the kind of exchange that we got going.
Mm. How long ago did that happen? How long ago did you see this?
This crest? Oh, it couldn't have been more than a couple days ago. Or was it?
Days?
Yeah. Well, you can see when he's trying to figure it out, there's like a strange expression that comes over his face as he's kind of like going through his thoughts on it. And Nim actually chimes in. He's like, this is what I mean. Their minds are stuck. There's something wrong with this place does things to people, to their minds. But he's like, no, it wasn't that long ago. I mean, we were promised that if we could find this party that was coming through Sonottia and bring them to the master, then we would be allowed to leave. We would be told we could leave, and the rogue is supposed to have the secrets to how you get in and out of here. So, yeah, it couldn't have been more than a couple days ago.
He tries to convince himself.
Yeah.
Well, I doubt it. Probably more like years, but whatever. Or maybe time's different here. I'm more privy to the idea that your sense of time isn't that reliable, buddy. I ask him if there's other people that you hunted down.
I mean, not me. I'm sort of I stumbled in here. I wandered around for a while. I was just one of those people looking for, following the myths and stuff, kind of like nervously sort of like berates himself for being so gullible, but he's like, I'm not. I just want out. This place is wrong. I I don't know, and I uh can't get back across the boundary once you're in. So I'm just out of here. I gotta get out of here. It's driving me crazy. What's up?
I want to ask this captive, what about the wish granting? What was your wish? How do you get it granted?
Um, my wish, I just I just came seeking, like, fame and fortune and stuff. But I mean, they supposedly, yeah, there's a like a great artifact here that can return things to what they once were.
What do you know about this artifact?
I, as far as I know, it's made up.
Hmm.
The only thing I know is that this mage that kind of, gives us our directions is the only real power I've seen in Sonottia. Whatever the source of his magics are, whoever he answers to, that's the realest thing I've come to. Sort of anything mythical going on around here. Everything else is just strange and alien, and I can't take it anymore.
Don't tell him about what the green guy in the cabin's doing.
What's the green guy in the cabin? Oh. Right.
Person's mind's eye.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. I was like, who's the green guy in the cabin? What did I make that up? No, it's you. Yeah, he's like, I don't know. That's the legend. The legend is there's a powerful artifact that can return things to the way they once were.
Corey,
Mhm.
does he know what circle mage that he's at?
What do you mean?
Or what's the highest level spell you could cast it?
Oh
Or
God.
that he's seen?
What
Says
tier of mage are you?
he says
No,
I don't. He doesn't know. What? Oh, him or his master?
his master.
His master commands magics I don't even understand. That I can't fathom. I studied. I'm a fledgling wizard myself. I get it in theory, but I think I think he draws his powers from an unknown source. He commands prophecies. He can see into the mind. He knows things before they happen. Uh, it's unnerving. I don't know. I'm afraid of him. I don't know the limits of his power.
A very powerful mage boss.
Boss.
I asked him how many people he has under his command.
He sent about half of us out. So before you killed these other guys, I guess that would leave us with probably, well, not counting myself either. There are probably 8 of us or so left.
It's not a lot of guys for such a powerful mage.
Yeah, I
Good
guess.
job opening.
Is he accepting applications?
Really high turnover rate. Look.
Yeah, he doesn't. He's like, I don't know. I'm not trying to like hype this guy up. I'm telling you what I know.
I'll be right back.
He's a more powerful mage than me by far. That's all I know.
So he got his own tower?
No. We stay in a cave.
Oh boy.
That's where his lair is. Does he have his own tower? It's like your like wizard license or whatever. It's like, well, you're not a real wizard until you get your tower.
Oh, powerful wizard, huh? Yeah, show me your tower.
Oh, no tower, huh?
I asked him how far away the entrance to the cave system is where they stay, or if there's back entrances.
He says, I don't think there are any back entrances. It's kind of nestled into the kind of edge of the mountain range that juts out a little bit to the northeast of here. He says probably like a day and a half, 2 days journey, depending on the route you take.
I asked him how he ended up in Sonottia.
What do you mean? The same way as you, I think. We just
So he did a spell? He did a whole thing?
no, I mean we just wandered through.
Oh,
Yeah, me and a couple other folks, we went on a little journey. We wandered past the boundary. Eventually we just ended up here, and I don't know. Now we got it's too hostile. Couldn't find anything, and I lost my comrades. Now I'm just trying to get home. But trying to cross the boundary the other way, it didn't work. Ending up back here.
Ask him where he came from before he ended up here.
He said he came from the same kind of like direction as you. He says he came from a small village to the south. He gives you its name, but you've never heard of it.
Ask him what it was like there.
It was just the kind of a small little trading village in the plains. There's a dwarf kingdom to the east, though they kind of like stopped kind of traveling and out as much. Like we didn't really hear from them so much. And there was sort of a academy forming to the west. Is where I kind of like studied there. A little small burgeoning sort of coastal village forming around that academic institution, but it was more or less almost like frontier. Like there were no real strong settlements in the area. It was just a
Does
I asked him if the dwarf kingdom was called Dindezrel.
like, yeah.
You're a human?
Yeah. Wait.
How old are
why?
you?
He's like early 20s.
does man, I want to know if like does thinking about his past before Sonottia make his present memory any better?
Not really. You can tell it's very jumbled. Yeah. Find a. It's like he can recall what's going on, but he's having a difficult time organizing it into a coherent sort of representation of what's happened since he's got here.
I want to take out my mug that I got at the inn, and I want to ask him if he's ever seen a mug like this before.
He like he kind of chuckles nervously. He's like, I don't get it. What is this? It's a cool mug. No, I've never seen this before.
Okay, I hype it up to him.
You hype it up. Like, check it out.
This mug can hold so much ale.
And there's a pilgrim at the bottom of it too when you finish. So you check it out.
He's like, uh-huh. He looks at y'all like you're nuts. But he's
You
not
ever
gonna.
have
He doesn't
three
say anything. Like you can tell he's trying his best not to insult you. He's just like, oh yeah, like he's trying to anticipate why he's supposed to care, and he's like nodding along with it. He's just like, yeah, this is
Imagine
neat.
3 people leading in conspiratorially with a mug, like, what do you think of this shit, huh? Slick, huh? Yeah.
Yes, no. Hmm?
So are we gonna bed down for the night here, everybody? That's kind of the consensus.
So Azaram, yeah, I mean, that sort of is the thing, and everyone who would like to can go ahead and take a short rest. I don't know that y'all really took that much damage.
I
Matt?
didn't
I
take
didn't. I
Not
didn't
about
take
damage,
any.
about
My
bodily
horse.
Yeah,
Horse.
the wagon itself is kind of fucked up. The wheel needs some repair. And there's kind of like a burnt hole in the top of the canvas that doesn't affect its usability really at all. It's just
Until it
cosmetic.
rains.
Yeah,
Yeah.
until it rains, yes.
So while everyone else is getting ready for like bed or whatever, I will remain outside of the wagon because I'm not going to sleep.
Nice.
Azramp's not going to sleep tonight. He's just gonna keep watching through the eyes of the other person, and if that other person goes to sleep, it's going to be like Azaram having to like physically keep himself awake by like doing something actively, like
Mhm.
blindly trimming the berry bush or doing calisthenics or
Mhm.
some stretches and stuff.
Mhm.
You might accidentally wake people up by like bumping into them or whatever.
Then we will stay up for a little bit by candlelight and see if she can use or think about whether or not she will be able to use the weaver's kit to repair the hole in the canvas of the heart.
You go ahead and roll, I guess, dexterity.
Plus proficiency.
For Dex?
Uh,
Yeah.
that's Dex.
Oh.
You can all take a short rest, so you can roll if you like. But very good.
Does Petunia come too?
Patricia.
Patricia.
Ooh, Patricia.
that one.
Patricia has some hit dice to roll. What's Patricia's HD?
D10. 2d10. Wait,
What's
Oh,
her max
yeah.
HP?
13.
Do you want me to roll for you? Or do you want to make your decisions for Patricia?
Here, it's a
It's your horse. It's your horse. You can roll it. Her hit dice. You'd like.
Henry will put the Good Dreams nightcap on Patricia
Aw,
for the
So-
evening. So she won't dream about her pain.
she deserves it. You rolled a d20.
Alright.
Okay. She gets 10 HP back as she sleeps, plus whatever her constitution. 11. Everyone goes to sleep for the night, except for Azaram. Thenry notices that Nim sort of kind of defaults to sort of hanging around her. So as Nim gets more comfortable sort of with everybody, she seems to have a curiosity toward Gendrick, and sort of like bashfully it's kind of like trying to figure what Gendrick's about.
Are we still doing watches tonight?
Yes.
On my
I can't be
watch,
part of the watch.
I'll do my watch like I normally do, like I watch, but I definitely fuck with Azaram a little bit. Uh, like tickling his nose or whatever, or like jumping into him on accident.
Oh,
Just
jeez.
like
Oh, sorry. Oh.
having fun with it, not trying to be mean.
Yeah.
And I say, so every once in a while, if it seems like he's getting close to doze off, I like
Yes,
whisper. I
I will.
whisper endure into your ear.
I don't hear it. I can't hear anything.
Oh, you can't hear?
No, I can't see or hear.
I still do it.
Feeling
Yeah.
only.
But I
Somewhere
will feel the
distantly.
whisper on my ear.
Somewhere distantly in your mind, like a forgotten childhood memory, you could swear a lizard folk is saying endure. But you're not
And
sure
as it
because you're
becomes
riding on
less-
a horse through the darkness, through the dead of night.
As it becomes less interesting, I'll just like throw pebbles to anytime I see Azaram like nodding off.
um
If you ever see me not rocking like I'm in the saddle, if you ever see me start slowing down and then just standing there, that's it's time to throw a pebble.
I'm interested in this. Okay, so who's on the next shift?
Oh, I'm
After-
the last shift actually.
Oh, gotcha,
so-
gotcha. That works.
bad.
So who's on first shift?
I think that's me.
Okay.
Usually.
Do you do anything to kind of help Azaram do whatever Azaram's
it really
doing?
shouldn't be that difficult for me to stay awake for a night. You know what I mean?
No. Though
Yeah, I mean, I'll be working with like my
Mhm.
weaver's kit. If I see him
I
slow
just like the
down
scene.
and with horse riding, I'll just prick him with the needle just real light.
Very good. After your shift, I guess it's what, Fox and Matt?
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll perception checks, all three of you. Not Azaram, but Thinry, Fox, and Matt. The watch passes. Okay, Thinry, you occasionally near the beginning of the watch, you occasionally hear like a bellowing voice from very far away, almost echoing out of like the hills, but it's like it's not even loud. It's just for you to be hearing it. You know it has to have been loud and resounding.
I whisper to Nim and ask if that's the giants.
Nim responds, yeah.
Sick.
The middle shifts pass without much difficulty, and it gets to Gia's shift, and Gia's kind of messing with Azaram. And go ahead and roll me a perception check as well. There you go. Oh,
No, sorry, I was just struggling.
no, you just keep dropping out, so I was just making sure that you actually even heard me.
Yeah.
Very cool. Yeah, with a 20, you absolutely you're kind of messing with Azaram, tickling his nose and stuff, and you notice over in the distance where Frederick had been kind of like sleeping, you hear the faintest sound of like friction against a rope. And you can see when you check further, kind of like subtly peeking in, you notice that Frederick has sort of like taken out a hidden dagger and is cutting through the rope binding his feet together.
I simply take the dagger away from him.
He's like, "What? Oh, fuck! No, come on! Why? Just and he gives up."
I keep an eye on him. I'm like, if you do anything else, I'm gonna tie your hands too, and cast bonfire where you're at.
Oh, he simply seems just defeated in all ways. Just poor Frederick. Totally gives up.
I was starting to
Azaram,
like you too, and you had to go and
Try and get your own freedom.
yeah,
Azaram, go ahead
you
and
just
roll
had to
me
go and
a.
try and escape your captors. You've been so nice.
He's
How
just kind
often
of like.
are you? How often are captors' worst trait the fact that we just like are bad hosts? Like,
he doesn't even respond to this with any kind of like fair enough or anything. He just kind of like dry sobs to himself like
like,
what's
oh, come
happening to
on.
me. Yeah, like he doesn't have anything for any of that. He's just like, I just want to go. He's been through a lot. It's kind of
I'm like,
pathetic but understandable.
It must be a Thursday. I never got the
Yeah.
hang of Thursdays.
I say, oh, I'm sorry, bud. Don't cry.
He's like,
Here,
what is going on?
Here, have some stout, and I give him some of my homebrew.
Nice.
He takes it warily and he's like, he drinks it. He's like, oh, this is interesting. What is this? Tastes kind of dwarfy.
It is. Some dwarves showed me how to make it.
Huh. Did the dwarves show you how to cross the boundary?
No,
Well, then how did he do it?
to be honest, I don't really have all the details. I was just kind of going along.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Maybe some other time when you're not trying to escape from us.
Oh, come on, man. William, give me a break. Just give me one little secret.
I gave you beer. What other? That's very ungrateful. Whatever. I'm just gonna go back to ignoring him. I checked the ropes.
Of emotion here of liking this guy, not liking him.
Yeah.
He's just.
I'm trying my best to like this guy.
He's like, thank you for the beer. He sighs heavily and he just slams it, throws it back.
I check his ropes and make sure they're not like too cut. Like if you could just like break them at this point, are they still like?
No, he barely made his way through. The rope itself is pretty thick, and Genrick is good at his job. So the bindings themselves are really thorough. He did manage to sort of like cut through, like probably 2/3 or a third rather through like one coil, but it's so there's so much to it, and it's knotted in a way that the tension is held at several different points. So a simple cut through that one section wouldn't even free him.
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So yeah, Frederick slams the beer. He's like, "Thanks for the beer. Good night," and he like pretty quickly passes out, just on the ground in the dark near the fire. Azaram, go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw at advantage, from the tea and your commitment to the task and the fact that Julia is bothering you.
That I will make the check, but I think foregoing a night of sleep is it's like I'm like gaining levels of exhaustion.
Oh, fair enough. Then yeah. You make it. Yeah, absolutely. You're right. You make it through the night. It's a little bit tough because it is so mundane and through the darkness even. At one point the rider lights a what's it called? A bullseye lantern. To kind of like light his way through the forest at night. But as the sun starts to come up, he hasn't stopped at all. And if you look back at the overmap, the hex map of Sonottia, you can kind of see the path he took. I've kind of cleared the line of sight.
Oh, neat.
Here it is in Xanathar's guide, going without a long rest.
There you go. Yeah, you don't get any of the benefits of resting for the night. And yeah, I guess it's what, a level of exhaustion, like you said? Or
I passed the saving throw.
gotcha. Okay, cool. You passed your saving throw. You don't gain a level of exhaustion. You're tired, but other than that, you're fine. And everyone starts getting up for the journey the next day. And Ginner kind of like goes over to Frederick. He's like, "What are we gonna do with you?" Oh, I suppose I should.
I'm just gonna say out loud, once I think I've like maybe sensed people moving around, or I feel like it may have been enough time or whatever, I'm just gonna yell, "Food!"
uh,
Oh God, we have to feed you.
Azaram.
Feed me.
I if I have to feed you, if I have to feed Azaram, I'm gonna do a baby bird style. Just so someone
Oh
else is gonna do it.
dear.
You just hand me a bowl.
Oh,
and-
okay. You can hold stuff.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I'm here. I just can't see or hear.
Julia was fully ready to baby bird you, which makes no sense because y'all that's not a mammal trait. If you
Fair.
were a bird, if you're an Aarakocra, I would have done it 100%.
Oh my. Y'all
Yes,
are
I'm just
y'all
like-
y'all have an interesting little social dynamic going in.
I'm like
I got
waving my hand at the fire, like, "Where's the pot? Is the food cooking yet?"
Yeah, Ginrick like taps you with a ladle at one point in response to your question.
Very hungry. This guy's just been riding, by the way. He's just going.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he's just going.
You
Daryl, do you have any spells that could just turn Frederick into, I don't know, like a toad or something? Like,
Came out of nowhere. No, I don't have like polymorph or anything. That's like some wizard shit. We have a lot of mages, but no like, proper wizard or like cleric that could do that, I think. I mean, I
Sorry.
might, but I don't have it prepared and I'm not high level enough to do shit like that yet.
a polymorph,
I could
yeah.
charm him, but so can Fox.
Yeah, polymorph is like level 4.
all right.
Y'all start like discussing this kind of thing, and Frederick's like waving his hands, like, no, we're good. I'm cool. I can be cool.
I pour a bowl of like stew or whatever it is for breakfast for Azaram and like
Eggs in a
give it
basket.
to him and like sit him down so he doesn't like burn himself or knock the
Yeah,
fucking pot
what
over.
is this? Stoop?
Stoop.
I imagine that Julia tries to imitate like someone blowing on a spoon to cool it down, but you just stick your tongue out and like splatter the food on his face.
Oh no! I just like hiss on it. I'm like,
Oh, but also, yeah, the standard camping meal in my games is always stoop.
Stoop. I like that. I kind of want to steal it.
oop.
It's a mix between stew and soup.
Ginrick channels his Hobbit heritage and definitely makes like kind of more involved meals usually for y'all, but it does sort of have like a
Stoopy quality.
yeah, I mean you have
Yeah.
limited ingredients and resources. You're limited by the nature of the fact that you're out in the wilderness and stuff. So,
Is-
but he
there
does his
mo-
best.
Is our breakfast always soup? Is it just soup all the time?
No, it's breakfast is usually eggs in a basket with some like gravy and like maybe some sort of stewed
hell yeah.
of
Well,
That
leftovers.
fucking that
Stuff.
Denny's Hobbit meal that
Yeah,
was around
exactly.
when the Hobbit movies came out.
Well,
That
we
shit was so good.
we rolled with it early, and so now that's the thing.
You'll,
Adib, you keep
you'll
disconnecting. You
often
good?
You'll often hear Azaram refer to anything served in a bowl as with like like a
Yes.
liquid base as stoop. It's always stoop to him.
What's up,
What'd you
dude?
say, Deep?
Nothing. I'm just saying I'm real hungry and this conversation's killing me.
I'm hungry too, actually. Um, yeah, you have breakfast. You get your stuff all together. Um, uh, Genrick suggests that y'all throw Frederick in the back of the wagon for travel purposes, where he can keep an eye on him and stuff. And he kind of does his best to fix the damaged wheel. He says, "Oh, I think it'll hold for a while, but it could. I don't know. It's not in the best condition. We probably need to find some place to repair it or repair it ourselves. The wood's pretty damaged. It needs to be reinforced."
I say, I'm going to sit in the cart now, and I start walking away from the cart.
Very good. This guy's still riding.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
He's gonna turn Hazarim around. He's just gonna keep walking away from the camp.
And we never saw Ezram again.
Julia's like bringing a bowl of food to Freddy, as he's he's tied up still, right?
Did I already use Fred? Now I'm like second guessing myself. Yes, he's tied up by the his
Okay,
his
cool.
ankles.
I like give him his food, and I notice like as I'm walking away, I'm like, God damn it! Like, this is just a frustrating morning for Julia.
It's very
Henry sees Julia probably go after Azaram, right?
Yeah, I like very quickly give the bowl. I'm like passing the bowl, and like I almost drop it. As
Throw it at him.
I'm like, oh shit, yeah. Well, it's not soup, so yeah, I kind of do throw it at him. I'm like, oh fuck, and I like go get Azaram before he walks off a cliff or something. I'll just like move you to like a bedroll or something and just sit you down.
You kindly herd Azaram back to the cart.
I want to sit in the cart.
But we're fixing the cart. Just
I don't
like
hear you. I don't hear you say this, and I keep saying, I want to sit in the cart.
my god, is there anything hard I can like put down and sit him down on so you think he's in the cart? Is there a stone nearby?
There's all sorts of stones nearby.
Oh yeah, there's a boulder. I'll take you to a boulder and I sit you on that.
I can cast jump on him. He can just leap onto top.
I imagine jumping as hard as you can blind.
No. You sit down on the rock,
Terrifying.
like, these benches are less comfortable than I remember, but I sit for the moment.
Yeah, I mean, eventually Genrick. I mean, he pretty much tells y'all, he's like, I've done what I think I can maybe do for the wheel for now. We'll have to get it fixed eventually, but I think it should hold out for a while.
I asked Freddy to watch Azaram. Like, here, earn your keep or whatever, and let us know if he's doing something stupid.
So Azaram, what's your end game here, and what is everybody else's opinion on this situation? Are you
Honestly,
content to just wait until you get new information, or are you wanting to?
Here's what's gonna happen, Corey. Azaram is so enthralled with this power he's never used before. The only thing that is going to end it is him falling asleep from exhaustion.
Certainly.
He has no intentions. He like, I'm going to milk this guy for everything I can. And also he's just like, even beyond the utility of information gathering, he's fascinated. But just by everything.
With the experience and
So right now it's just a battle of willpower and attrition to just see everything I can through this other person's eyes for as long as I can bodily stay awake. And we've got rules for that. I may be in this state for days if I make good checks.
No, we do. Yeah, no, I'm not even trying to stop you. I'm just trying to get a sense of what people want to do with the current state of things.
It'll be a DC 15 check after the next long rest, and then a 20 after that. So maybe 2 or 3 days at most. I can do this.
So Ginrika voices a preference. He's like, I want to know what this wizard guy is about and why he's after me. So, if everybody else is in agreement with that, I say we follow this trail.
Yeah,
but
I'm
if y'all have a
down.
different or better idea,
And we have me as like a forward scout because I'm just gonna be like yelling things out if anything ever interesting happens.
at this point, he's about a day ahead of you. Though we'll see if he can make his checks to continue riding throughout the next night. So yeah, I think at this point it is simply Henry, can you move Genrik's token? Or do I need to set that up again?
No, I got it.
Cool. Awesome.
Are we following?
Yeah, I believe so, unless anyone has any hesitations about that.
I mean, it
No,
is a
I
road.
wanna follow the trail and avoid the hills.
Very good. No encounter in the morning. Go ahead
we're
and move
moving.
another.
Oh boy.
Yeah, you get the sensation of motion.
Corey,
What's up?
roll encounters for the guy in the front too.
Oh, yeah. No, I mean, he's got stuff going on. I'll let you know.
Okay.
Yeah. So go ahead and move me. Okay, yeah, you moved a second square. You'll stop for lunch. You do all that. In that time, let's see. That like that. I didn't. Yeah, there we go. Azaram, you see his path throughout the day. Eventually, he banks east. At around lunch, the people riding behind him catch up to him. He's like, Glenn, we're tired. We can't. I'm falling asleep at the horse here at the wheel. What's the expression? Yeah. We gotta stop. I can't. We gotta stop. I can't drive. I can't ride anymore. And Glenn, apparently, the writer's name, is like, no, we gotta keep writing. He's like, no, I'm serious. Like, I don't think I can do it. Then I will explain this to the master whenever I see him.
Fucking snitch. He is a snitch.
He is a snitch. The Glenn continues writing, but the other writers stop to break camp. They say like, "Well, we'll catch up with you. Don't tell him. We'll make the time back up. We have to sleep." In midday, they kind of break camp and sort of in the forest, and he leaves them behind.
I will say out loud, Ginrick, quicken our pace. We can catch a few of them sleeping.
It's like Roger. Do you guys want to set a fast travel pace for the day?
Did we repair the wagon already?
It's repaired enough to be functional, but he says that over time it will certainly break, but he thinks that it'll hold out for a while until you can get it to somewhere to repair it.
The more we take care of now, the less later. I say out loud.
I mean, Frederick's so useless. Henry says that out loud. She's like,
Frederick's
is it
like,
really
what the
worth like catching these other?
We will. Yeah. And I just kind of keep rambling on. I'm like, yes, they are bedding down. We will slit their throats with ease.
Jesus, Azaram is fucking brutal.
Wait, I think there's been enough mindless killing.
Wait,
says
do these include
the cause of
the guys who set Patricia on fire?
And they will pay for burning Matthew's horse.
Yeah, they'll pay. Frederick laughs nervously.
Oh yeah.
Wait, Matthew or Fred's the one that lit the horse on fire?
Sure was.
Oh shit! I remember.
Does everyone like remember
No
that
one-
when he says,
no one noticed.
"Yeah"?
It's okay.
Is it? I'm upset about it.
Eye for an eye, horse for a
Dude,
horse.
Jude's been on the fence for liking this guy for a while.
True, your horse did live, even though it's a little crispy. Is your horse's
Henry
tail like a fucking? Is like a little fucking roasted little like stump?
It's like a little pop.
Yeah, you got a puff ball.
Oh gosh.
Poor
Then-
Petunia. God damn it, you got me saying Petunia. Poor
Harriet's
Patricia.
fucking tail, no.
Henry, whenever you feel like you can move either 2 or 3 spaces for your evening travel, if you set a fast pace, you can go 3. Though it has there are rules for what it affects.
Do y'all want to go fast?
Azram's made his piece.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Ultimately, you're the navigator, so
We can capture him or kill them. I guess whoever's fastest.
Did I move 2 or did I get another one? I think I get another one. Okay.
I believe that's one. Yep, you are right.
Realizing Azram is a bit, like, oh, you want to hunt me? Okay, let's go.
Yeah, like all right.
I don't want to kill anybody. This is non-lethal all the time to shouting war cries.
Yeah,
I
I don't think Azram's a non-lethal guy.
I feel like both Azaram and Matt have conditional mercy.
I don't want to hurt anybody.
But-
Immediately kill someone.
I don't want to hurt you, cleaves man in half. You're making me do this. As you're traveling through the night, Azaram, you experience.
Like, come sleep down here. Come here.
Well, first of all, it's not even time for that yet. However,
Damn it!
you
Can that
do
be
stay.
my check, though?
Yes, I was about to say you can totally keep that. This is what you see. Basically, Glenn travels up northeast into some heavily wooded forest and kind of locates a portion of the southeast facing side of the mountain range and locates a semi-concealed cave mouth where there are guards posted. He addresses the guards and says, we were outmatched. They completely dominated us in the battlefield.
Wait, sorry. Roll that back real quick.
Sure. What do you need to hear again?
Just him. Where is he approaching? Where did he get to? What's happening?
So yeah. Can you see the Sonottia overworld map?
Yes.
I'm drawing a line to his path.
Okay.
Let's see it.
Basically he kind of went northeast and then kind of like searched the southeast facing side of this little mountain range that you can now see. That he's walking through, and he finds kind of a concealed cave mouth where he addresses the guards and stuff and explains the situation. It's like, I need to report to the master. We were completely outmatched. We found the one of his the party in his visions, however, they were much stronger than he had anticipated, and we didn't retrieve the secrets or the rogue.
The whole time this is happening, I'm going to be narrating and closed captioning the entire thing. I'll be like describing it quickly. Like he's searching the base of a mountainside. He's found a concealed hole in the wall. And then I will like speak the words he says, and then in a different voice speak the responses.
You're like doing like a little radio show. Okay.
Yeah.
The guards like look to each other. Following sort of the mismatched sort of appearance of the initial attack, most of these people look very disparate. They don't look like they come from the same places. They don't look like they have similar amounts of battle experience even. The only thing that they seem to share is like a gaunt and disaffected sort of desperation. There's sort of like a distant look in their eyes, a nervousness, a fear, and especially so when discussing their master. He goes into the caves, and he requests an audience with the master.
Requested audience with the master.
Uh, and some of the guards outside of the door in this cave network, they relay the message, and they come back and they say he says he'll meet with you in the morning, and that he foresaw these events and you should rest. And then he kind of gives a report. He's like, there are 2 survivors. They're coming up behind me on the path. They had to sleep on the journey, and I rode without sleeping to come address the master. He needs to know this information. And the guy's like, no, the master knows. He's ordered you to go, like, rest, regain your strength. And so the guy is escorted to barracks, and given a cot, and almost immediately, as soon as he lays his head down, passes out.
Oh, damn it, guys. Here comes the hard part.
Yeah, no kidding. As you're all bedding down, you're well, not bedding down, but as you're sort of traveling, you get to the point in the night. It's like, okay, are we riding through the night or are we stopping?
And so like
Let's keep going.
I'll be like having relayed all of this and like I'll say, he's gone to sleep. We will have to wait until he awakes before I can glean any information on this master if we wish to be informed before arriving.
Yeah, but we have the other folks that we were catching up with.
Which they are presumably either still asleep or just now waking. No, they're probably still sleeping. If they went to bed at noon.
We should catch them or kill them.
Are we close enough to like catch up with them if we like ride through the night?
Azaram estimates they're about 4 hours travel away, based on when you described their break and stuff.
Seems worth it. I mean, can we catch up? I mean, is that the same speed? Like, are their horses as fast as our wagon?
So over long distances, horses and even over or even foot-based
right.
travel
You
are
explained this like a
yeah.
lot. Sorry.
Yeah. Over long distances, you it's an endurance thing, more so than a movement speed thing. So it's kind of a question of persistence and whether or not you're willing to push the horses and think they can take it.
I think the consensus is to just keep going.
Ride through the night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very interesting. Okay. As you continue riding into what would be your first shift, interesting, you come across sort of a not like a small pond, like a creek that leads into a small pond that sort of obstructs your path, the way that has been revealed to you that you track through. You basically, kind of similar to, man, forever ago now. You have to figure out a way across this body of water. It seems to be completely off the beaten path. There's no bridges. there's just a kind of I don't want to say swampy because that makes it seem like too swampy, but it's sort of dank, and you hear a lot of like nocturnal bug and animal life kind of in the distant in the woods, and there's the small trickling of the creek into and out of this little pond that has formed in a sort of natural damming situation in the middle of these woods.
How did the other guys get across it?
Henry went east when they went.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Oh well. I won't backtrack. I didn't mean to.
It's okay. They yeah. Just a matter of crossing this.
So the horses can't cross it. We have to
It's kind of deep, and there's a big pond. Like, you could probably go the long way around, but it would add to your length, I guess, of your travels.
Okay. Do we want to do what we did last time, where Julia casts entangle and we piece them?
That worked because you had a bridge you were holding together.
That's right.
Everyone roll me perception checks.
Not me.
Yeah, definitely.
You
can smell.
You can smell, yeah.
I can smell, I can taste, and I can feel.
I always do shit at perception check.
Fox is having a real bad time with skill checks in general. It makes me think that Fox is completely just kind of like aloof, like totally in his own world, in his own head about most things, and so whenever it's time to like do stuff, he's just kind of like slightly not prepared to do it.
It's not that easy to see out of the mask.
Ooh, yeah.
Good. It's just like, what's going on?
You have no peripheral vision.
You turn your neck fully to see things.
Henry, you notice
sacrifice your senses for aesthetic, like
and
a true performer.
It makes you a
true
proper
nerd.
bard.
You suffer for your art.
Henry, you notice that the water, the depths of the water in the pond is deeper than it perhaps first appeared, in part because you notice the motion of something very large kind of distorting the surface of the water in various points, and you actually kind of like you see the glinting off of wet amphibian eyes that just barely break the water level, and they all like kind of like it in various points of this little pond are kind of peering out at you from the darkness as the party sort of starts to take a measure of this.
Clear, or is it super murky?
It's really dark out, and the pond itself is pretty murky. There's all sorts of like lily pads and different things like that floating on its surface. The water is itself murky and translucent. It's not translucent. Very hard to see through. All you can see is just kind of like the distortions on top of the water as things move. Something is watching.
One of the lily pads.
Oh, nice.
Or a pebble and toss it on top of the lily pads.
It definitely startles one of them. Cast light on this lily pad, and you see a sleek kind of word I'm looking for, almost slimy hide of something as it shoots from the water, out of the water, lands on the bank of this pond, and just like stares at the light source on the on the lily pad, and you see just this enormous toad, like bigger than a person, enormous.
Oh.
I tell Frederick that I knew this was his fate.
That you what?
I knew this was his fate.
Oh my god! Like
They get
what? What?
toads, you know.
Frederick's sleeping in the back, and you wake him up, and you start telling him that it's his fate. He's like, "What's my fate?
Oh
What?"
my god.
It's like looking into the future.
Is Nim still hanging out with me right now?
Yeah,
Did they... Okay.
Yeah, Nim is just always kind of hanging out, floating around, glowing different soft mood ring colors.
I asked Nim if they can make the toads feel afraid enough, or no, feel calm enough that we could. Oh wait, well we probably can't bring the whole wagon over a toad back. I said we. I was thinking we could just like walk over the toads. Like if Nim could calm them down, we could just like cross over toad back. By toad.
The toads.
But anyway.
Nim finds the idea extremely what's the word I'm looking. It like wants to do it. Nim wants to try and like get y'all to like cross on these giant toads. She tells you she thinks it could work, but also you know, and everyone knows that the wagon itself would not cross in this situation.
Is there only one big ass toad? Is there a bunch?
There are 4 that you can see. Now that you know what they are, you can see them kind of peeking out underneath the water with their eyes. And yeah, there's 3 other sets of eyes, and there's one on the shore now that jumped out, and it's really, really big. It seems wary, but not outwardly hostile. You haven't like provoked its anger or anything yet. It's not acting in defense.
Okay,
it just doesn't know
good.
what the fuck's going on with the light. Freaked out.
I turned to the party. I'm like, hey, let's retreat for a little bit and give me 10 minutes to get in the zone so I can talk to these toads.
Oh my god, I have to get in the role-playing headspace for a toad. Okay. Let me pull up the wiki pages on
just
toads.
Source what you know from Naruto. You'll be fine.
Oh my god. Perverts then.
So yeah, if everyone's cool with that, I'm
currently
do what speak with
Googling
animals. Cantrip.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, ritual.
Ritual. Well, I hate that. I just googled toad psychology.
Any interesting results?
Well, the first related Wikipedia article was necrophilia, so hating that.
Huh.
Toads are. Well,
Why?
sounds like your
Toads psychology wiki. What?
Just
Wait.
like Naruto.
Counseling for Toads, a psychological adventure.
This is insane. I can't
like
believe
career
this is.
Counseling for toads.
Well, this is a rabbit hole that I'm not prepared to go down. Yeah, you yeah, toad hole. Yeah, you prepare the ritual. You speak with Toad. Over the course of this time, that other Toad sort of like positions itself in a way that it's like wary of the cart, but it never gets closer than like 10, 15 feet. It doesn't like aggress on anybody. It's just it's doing some sort of like inflated sort of like territorial stuff. It's like making really like loud toad noises, trying to like get you to leave stuff. But it doesn't attack.
Cool. Have I done the ritual then?
Uh-huh.
Cool. Yeah, I get up, I go approach the toad big boy, and I just say, howdy. How's it going? I like your pond.
Thank you. Get out.
Yeah, sure, that's the plan, but we have to cross, right? That's what we're trying to do, cross this pond?
Yeah.
Is there a way that we can get through so we can just get out of y'all's Otto yells warts.
Swim. Like a regular person.
Well, we need to get our cart across. Do you have any ideas?
Is that the cart?
Yeah, it can't swim.
Fuck that thing. I don't like it.
That's fine. You don't have to like it. We just need to get across. Do you know a way around?
This is my pond.
Oh, okay. So real quick, how big is this pond? Can we not go around it?
You can. It's just that there's flowing water on either side, so you'll have to cross either a river or a pond. It's a question of getting the cart somewhere or leaving it here and coming back for it.
Have we arrived at the bandits yet?
What was
do y'all
that?
think?
Who's that?
These toads are
Does the
really
cart talk?
unagreeable.
Do you think the toad could swallow or like pick up the cart in its mouth and throw it up on the other side?
I don't
It's-
think it's that big, is
It's
it?
no. It's large.
No.
D&D terms. It says, "I hate the cart. The cart's talking. What's the cart want?"
What do you
Does
mean the
carts
cart's
talk?
talking?
It heard Azaram.
Oh, that's somebody else. That's not the cart.
There's what? I hate the cart.
I go get Azaram like out of the cart to show that it's Azaram talking.
This
Hey.
toad wasn't ready for that. It's like you pulled it out of the cart. What? How did you
Oh,
get in the cart's stomach?
Wait, are we at the bandits yet? Am I supposed to shoot something?
That looks like
Okay,
something
put
I eat.
Azaram back in the cart.
That one looks like something I eat.
Point me at them.
I'll let the cart go over if you let me eat that one.
No. How about this
Use
guy?
this
And I
one.
point at Freddy.
Oh my god. Fred's like, "What the what do you mean? What about me? What are you doing? What is this?"
What's a toad say?
Hmm.
Once again, we ignore him, of course.
You're like, yeah, 1 second, Freddy. Wait.
Hey, Freddy, the fucking frog's trying to talk. Give me this- Also, did Freddy understand me? I'm speaking toad.
No. Yeah,
No, he just knows when y'all are talking shit.
He saw me point. He saw me
sees you
point.
look
Yeah,
over at
exactly. He knows he's being referenced. You like pulled him out to show the toad. The toad like does like the weird like throat bulge thing as it's like
Oh my
sizing him
God.
up. It's like, yeah, I'll do it. I'll do it for the guy. Yeah, I'll do it for the guy.
We are a chaotic neutral party. I love it.
Okay, give me 1 second. And I take Freddy back and I talk to everybody. I'm like, so
You, like,
Frozen
pull
and
Freddy in the
Geo,
puddle.
who is it in the party that can cast minor illusion?
Hello.
Azaram and Fox both.
So I like whisper. I tell Freddy to like keep an eye on the toad. And I try and like so Freddy can't hear. Say so the toad will let us pass. Wait, the toad's gonna help the cart cross? How does that work?
He didn't specify. He just said he would do it.
I go back out and ask the toad, like, how are we gonna get this cart across?
He starts. He's like, "All right, boys. Formation Gamma," and the the toads just like hop into a row in the pond and like create like a toad bridge.
Holy shit. Okay,
Yes.
so I go up to the party. I'm like, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna cross. I don't freak out, Freddy. I promise that they could eat you. But what we're gonna do?
What? Wait,
No,
what?
chill out. We're not gonna let them eat you.
I tell Nick to calm him down.
The
Like,
toad's
yeah.
like, "I don't like it when the cart yells like that. Tell the
that
cart to
part-
stop yelling like that."
I'm like, Freddy, We're gonna cast minor illusion. We're gonna make a fake version of you and like hightail it out of here.
This is so fucked. This is so fucked. What the fuck? What?
Just calm down and you'll be fine. And if you fuck this up, you will get eaten. We have a plan.
It's your fate, Freddy. You're facing it. You're
I could
facing the
just give
toad
them to
fate.
you. I could just give you to them, but I mean, why why waste resources when we could
He's like doing
just cast
controlled
stuff.
breathing exercises right now. Like he's hearing you talk. He's just not answering anymore. He knows it's futile. He's just like, all right.
All right,
I'm
we're
not
just
gonna
need
get
you
fed to the
hide
frog.
inside the cart, and Fox will take care of the rest.
Okay.
All right, and I like. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Ezra.
I was just gonna say, if you ever need me to shoot someone, just grab my arm and pull my thumb and point it at them.
The toad's like, for the last time, I don't like it when the cart does that. One more time, I don't want to hear the cart no more. I don't want it. Deals off if the cart says any stuff. Huh?
I come out and I say, okay, it's a deal. We'll give you Freddy when we cross.
Sight on you. Gotta lie. Check.
Fuck.
I don't know how I feel with this. We're ripping animals off, but animals like don't have rights.
Is that how a paladin looks at this?
Yes, it's lawful.
Oh my
sorry, what am I rolling
God.
again?
It's rolling inside against you. I do it.
Oh
Perception.
fuck. Why can't I find the skill I'm looking for? There it is.
Because you're nervous and you
Jesus.
lie, you don't know where anything goes.
Okay.
It does a big croak and it's like, I want him first. I want him first before you go.
Welcome to Shrug City.
Ah, shit. Well, how am I gonna know you're gonna do your part of the deal if I give over our bargaining chip?
The audacity.
Listen, if you tell me a parable like the last weird druid, he doesn't say druid. Like the last tree hugger that came through here, about some scorpion shit. I don't care. I eat scorpions too. That I don't.
What?
I don't know. It's your parable. Anyway,
I'm not saying a parable.
I'm telling you better not. I'm saying you better not.
I'm just trying to negotiate.
We're in gamma formation right now, right?
Yeah, there's gamma formation. They're all in a row. They are exactly one toad length short, and it takes the last guy. You actually hear the other toads. They're like, "Hey, we're waiting here."
Oh my god. All right.
And Azoram could yell out at any minute now.
All right. How about this? We leave him here. You let us cross, and we'll leave him behind, and then you can eat him.
Yeah, that's
All right, deal.
All right. A shake on it. Can we both do like extendo tongue handshake?
I was gonna say if you put out a hand, it hits it with its tongue. So if you put out your tongue, it also does that, and so I guess you guys kiss.
It's not weird when it comes to reptiles. It's not romantic or anything.
Nope, it is. It is not romantic at all. It is 100%.
It's an Italian cheek kiss, but for reptiles.
It is.
Scalies. Okay.
It's an Italian American cheek kiss.
All right. I go back to the caravan, to the wagon, and I say, okay, you need to cast like minor illusion as far away that direction as you can. And they're gonna let us cross, and then we just need to get the fuck out of here because they're gonna find out he ain't real. So that was the Fox, and
yeah, I do it. I cast the minor illusion of Frederick cowering
Oh wait, I guess not far away. I guess just cast it at the behind the cart. It will just like go away from the cart,
Yeah.
or the cart will just drive.
Yeah.
It's like, once I see the goods, you gotta show me the goods.
He should see the illusion.
Yeah, I guess we move the cart out of the way of the illusion.
All right.
Do we
All right,
have
boys, we
lights?
got ourselves a deal. Formation Gamma. He jumps into the fucking pond, filling the last little gap of the Toad Bridge. Henry, I need you to make an animal handling check to drive the cart across this Toad Bridge.
Toad bridges are my specialty.
Oh my god. Oh
This is some
my
Alice
god.
in Wonderland shit.
This
I love
is
it.
very bizarre. I wasn't
And
ready for this.
coincidentally, right when we get like to the last toad, Azarev's gonna be like, "Okay, we should get the bandits soon. I'm ready to blast them."
So here's the deal. As you start driving over to the toads, Genrick turns to you, Thinner. He's like, what the fuck exactly is happening right now? And you're like, don't worry, toad bridges are my specialty. And you can tell that the toads don't super love it. They kind of like shrug off the weight as it rolls across their backs, but they're big and they're strong, and they handle it. But the kind of rockiness, everyone experiences the sort of like the wagon shifting weight drastically to the left and to the right. It rocks back and forth. And you cross without incident. At the end, the toads all jump out of the pond once you cross, and they get on the thing. How long does this spell last, Ariel?
Like a minute at most, or until they touch it or use an insight to.
Oh, I meant the animal speech.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, 10 minutes.
Okay, cool. Nearing the end of this exchange, this sort of back and forth and negotiation, you hear in the distance as you ride away from the from the toads. You hear them in the distance. They're like, "Oh, what the fuck? This guy tastes like dirt. This is a dirt guy."
The dirt.
Are they too dumb to know that they're duped?
Yes.
Good. That way, if we meet them again, they won't completely hate us.
Yeah, I think we just gave them like rotten goods.
they
Yeah.
you can hear them just like ravaging the earth. Yeah, like whatever they think their prey is, they're like, dig in, boys. Wow, what the fuck? And that's just, you hear that fading into the distance. Like, they didn't even make the cart stop making that noise. This fucking sucks. And then you guys drive off into the rest of the forest. Eventually, you do indeed come up on the remaining two members of the bandit party as they are breaking camp in the dead of night. Go ahead and move a square northeast. And
come and I'll shoot.
you see their campfire in the distance. So if you want to like maybe try and sneak up on them or something, you can do that. Otherwise, you kind of know exactly where they are, and you see that they're preparing to head out.
I think it's time to gag and like tie up the Freddy until this is over.
And Azram.
Well, I would say that like going up to him and like putting a hand to his mouth would get the point across. He's intelligent. He's not a dumb man.
You go to further bind and silence Frederick. He's like, what did I do? What did I do?
It's just temporary. Calm down.
I'll just
To Azram's lips, so he knows to be quiet.
I nod.
he's like Frederick. What do you do? What do you do to secure this situation?
I don't know. What do y'all think? Should we like give him an option to kill his friends, or just like make sure? Because he's just gonna give away our position. I feel like if we come at them.
We could tie him to a tree and then come back.
That's a good idea. Like just like
Yeah.
tie him up to a tree and like gag him, and then like come back for him after we're done.
Yeah, I mean, we could just leave the wagon here and like approach them and leave him in the wagon.
It's true. Do any of you want to break from the wagon and attempt to approach that way?
You can just
Yeah, I'm down to
put my hand on his shoulder, and I'll just and then like clench my fist, and I'll just keep a hold of the guy in the wagon the whole time.
Okay, I like that. Like just
Does-
grabbing the ropes.
Yeah. That way, I know we know he doesn't get up and try and like steal the cart or get out of his bonds.
Who
It could, but
Hmm.
it'd be
Cool.
blood.
Are we gonna do this ambush tonight? Like
I mean, it's not gonna be a full combat. We can. They are unaware of you. They didn't pass their perception checks. So if you want to
Just
like,
describe how they overtake them.
yeah, basically.
just to be clear, I meant like today, Sunday, like real life. Are we
Yeah,
gonna
exactly.
finish tonight?
That's what.
Okay.
I think we can, because it's not gonna take a long time. You can just kind of tell me how y'all want to approach it, and we'll resolve it that way. They're unaware of you, so. And you're clearly overpowering them, in this situation.
So Thenry says that from everything that Azaram has described so far, she thinks it sounds a lot like the people that Julia had gathered together when they ran
Mm-hmm.
a rebellion. And so she thinks the best way to handle it is to just get these other guys as well and not kill them and just have them join with Freddy. And then maybe we can all just convince them because they're just lost wanderers, you know.
Ask Freddy that. Like, are these guys cool? You think they'll join our team?
Willingly as he did.
Fuck no. No, definitely not. They are scared shitless of this guy. Honestly, I wouldn't have joined your team. You just, you tied me up, and you fucking used me as frog bait.
A picture of you.
Use your
Wait,
likeness.
okay. Do you want to be back? Do you want us to take you back to the rock fields?
I
Is
mean,
that what you want?
no.
Yeah. Okay then.
Do you, I mean, does he
Cool
really
with the
still have
sass.
loyalty to these guys that left him in the dust?
No, I mean, I don't think it's about loyalty. I think it's the fact that these guys are afraid of this mage, and they want to go home. We all just want to go home. We're all stuck here. Well,
We can help everybody get home, maybe.
how's
I
that?
want to remind him that the mage already told him that Genrick knows how to go back, so he should stick with us and not betray us.
He's gonna.
That's the logic I wanted to make, but Azaram's not here.
Yeah. So he's like, I mean, I'm at y'all's mercy at this point. I don't really have a say in this situation. And yeah, if y'all have a way to get back, then first of all, we should leave now, all of us. Just go. But second of all, I don't know. They if these guys just want to go home, then I guess maybe you sell them on.
Or maybe you could sell them on it. So, they don't have to kick our ass or try and die trying.
I could try. I'm not a real smooth talker, as you may have learned.
Guess should we negotiate or take him by surprise?
We
And
should
then
just
and then negotiate.
Hey, right now, are we talking to Freddy or
Ready.
him? Okay.
Ready.
Yeah. I'm down to sneak up on them and
Forcefully negotiate their terms of alliance.
yeah.
Well, if
Nice.
we're gonna try and talk him over to our side, we should bring Freddy to show that we haven't harmed him.
But do we
Yeah,
do
I
that
mean, it
before
would be
or
a
after?
it would be, it would be a leverage to bring in if they don't believe you at first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Matt, get your net.
I take out 2 nets.
Dual wielding
So-
the nets.
Hell yeah. So were you recruiting these dudes or what? Is that what's happening?
That's plan A.
Yeah, forcefully.
Yeah.
Well,
You don't have a ton of time because they are making they're eating a hasty
Okay.
breakfast of dry rations and preparing their horse for riding. Then
Nice.
you sneak up on them like a shadow.
are we all doing stealth?
At least Thenry is. What would you like to do with that stealth check?
Well, what are the rules on a party stealthing together? Isn't it?
There's not exactly rules.
Well, the group checks are a thing. You could have everyone who's going make the check and set a DC, and
Mhm.
you set different stipulations depending on how many people out of that group succeed. So, like, if
That
there's
makes
4 people
sense.
making the check and 2 succeed, that's technically a majority pass.
Okay, that's what I was thinking. We could try to do a group stealth together, and
Sure. Everyone roll your little stealth checks. Oh, look at that, Fox. You didn't even know that Fox was following you.
I guess the DC would be their passive perception.
Right.
Finally remember to take the bells off of my outfit.
Hmm?
Yeah, it's a good idea.
Do you take your shirt off?
Yeah.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah.
Oh, right. It's disadvantage, not advantage. Damn.
Yeah, there was disadvantage.
Okay.
It's okay.
Well, their passive perception might be lower than that.
It's okay.
Let me check.
Probably
Let me check.
I just cursed because I dropped a 20.
Yeah.
Yeah, that did stink. But pleased to know
Really?
that only
Well,
Julia didn't pass.
I,
So as y'all are sneaking up, they hear something rustle in the bushes and they're like, "What's that? We have to hurry. We have to get out of here." But you are all close enough that you can absolutely kind of spring it on him and do whatever it is you were trying to do.
all right. Oh,
They are simply aware of your presence.
I have a rope on me. I'll try and spring out on the nearest
There's only
guy.
2 of them.
Oh, cool. Whichever one's closest to me. And use rope, or Matt, do you want to toss your nets?
yes.
Awesome.
I would
Toss a
love
net.
to.
We're just hog tying these people. That's badass. That's so fucking
Yeah.
cowboy.
I've got the rope ready for the catch.
Which one are you aiming at? The
Ooh.
bandit or the mage?
The mage.
The mage doesn't even see it coming.
Should he have advantage on his attack?
I guess he. Yes,
Oh,
because they are unaware of the assailant. Yes.
Is someone else like simultaneously doing a net cast or something? I have a net too. Oh fuck.
You can roll a net
What?
attack at without advantage because they noticed you specifically and are yeah,
Oh,
the
okay.
net absolutely hits the mage.
Okay.
He yelps in surprise and kind of just eats dirt right in front of the horse. Anybody else
I'm
have an
not very
action?
good at nets. Um, but let's go.
You toss your net with grace in the total wrong direction. It lands like 5 feet to the left of the bandit. He's like, "What the?" And he turns around and he sees the net has totally ensnared his friend. And he's like, "Oh shit, oh shit!" And he pulls out his short sword and he goes to start cutting out the net, but it's not his turn yet because it's
Could I try and
surprise. Huh?
grapple him with the rope? Could I try and grapple the one who wasn't netted with the rope I have?
Yes.
And what's a grapple check or a grapple
Athletics.
athletics?
Yeah, contested athletics.
I know this looks bad, but we really just want to talk.
Shh.
Aw.
Oh
no.
no.
Can I use my inspiration?
Yes.
Okay.
How about to say he just like elbows you in the nose?
I thought it was gonna be a 1 again for a
Now
second there.
this is
No, that
now
would have
the
been
other guy has
terrible.
to roll also, so he might roll low.
I want you to know. Not trained in athletics. Rolled an 8. He's like, "Oh, what? Get off me! Ah, what?" He struggles. He kind of kicks back at you, but you wrap the rope around his right above the elbows, and you kind of keep his arms to his sides, and you just like coil it, and you pull really tight as hard as you can. You don't feel like it's the strongest grip. You think that maybe the surprise helped a little bit, so you don't know how long this will hold. But you absolutely restrain him. The wizard is also restrained. The rest of you can certainly just jump in and do whatever it is you're trying to do to clinch the situation.
Someone persuade them that we're not bad-ish guys. We're only bad-ish. We're not bad.
Just whisper in their ear, "It's not worth it, buddy."
Yeah. I send that as a message to both of them magically, like
It's not worth it, buddy. They're freaking out. They're yelling. They don't really listen.
I send messages to their ear holes that if they
Earballs.
Can y'all stop freaking them out?
You're making them
I
all
just tell 'em
panicky.
that, directly into their ears that we won't kill them if they stop resisting.
I call out for Frederick
Yeah.
to come over.
Hop on out here.
They're like, "What, Fred? What?"
Now it's time for the grand reveal.
You pull Frederick. You pull Frederick out. He's all bound and shit. He looks extremely.
Oh, well, I mean, I'm grabbing onto his like rope, so he gets up, and I'm like, sit down.
He's like, "What the? What do y'all want from me?"
I go get Freddy from Azaram.
Hey, Freddy comes out. He's totally disgruntled. He's like, "Hey guys, they got me."
I untie Freddy except for his feet.
He's like, "They don't fight it. It's gonna suck. It's gonna be bad, but they win."
It could be worse.
I tell him that Frederick turned Matt's horse into a Rice Krispie treat, and he's still alive and well. So
Roll a persuasion check with advantage. Says Frederick.
did it roll?
I
That
don't see
didn't go
it.
okay. I was like, what? There's no way. Because it just sat on that 20. Okay.
Oh.
Well, I'm tired, guys.
Hold on.
Corey, I want to shout at them louder than they shout.
Oh my fucking god. Henry succeeded on the bandit was like, the bandit's like, ah, shit. But then the wizard's like, fuck it, it's just Freddy, he sucks, we can get out of here, let's go, let's fucking go. And then, it's like, come on, get me out of the net. And then Matt's like, I don't know, what do you say?
When Julia pulls me out, I'm like, "Ah, yes, now's my time. Point my hand and I'll blast them." Oh yeah, I yell that out whenever Julia gets me out, and I'm just like pointing a finger.
I like push your hand down like as if it was a rifle.
Like
a fucking war movie.
exercise some trigger discipline. Jeez. Matt.
I swear I'll do it.
Matt, what do you yell? What do you say?
Corey, I get all the blood to my face and I just like yell at the top of my lungs.
You're literally just screaming.
Yeah.
Like fucking football coach.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay, so the wizard's like, fuck him, he's just Freddy, he sucks. Like, we can get me out of the net. We got this. Let's go. And then Matt just screams like a drill sergeant. And the wizard like tries to stand up, tries to get out of the net, totally fumbles over his feet again and freaks his horse out, and the horse just runs off. And then they're both just like, oh shit. They are completely subdued.
You screamed them into submission.
You scared the horse off. And that was enough to get the apprentice to just give up too.
Nice.
Freddy's like, ha, fuck you too.
They're both apprentices and they fucking hate each other. So word on the street is y'all want to get out of this shithole.
They kind of are just like listening. They don't respond immediately. They're trying to like size y'all up.
Quick sidebar, since I just want to make sure we were like offering them a way out, right?
Yeah.
Like we know how to get them out of here or whatever.
I mean, we say that.
Yeah, we say that, but do we really?
I mean,
As
we
long
know
as they're cool, Thenry plans to keep that word.
we know that we apparently have some esoteric knowledge in the form of Ginrick by the fact that we performed that ritual to get here. And like those are the presumptions that we're riding on about being able to leave.
Did Gendrick like correct us?
Mm-mm.
Well then,
I
never
love
mind.
that
I have nothing
in
to
this
say.
version, Ginrick has adopted a D into his name.
Yeah, I was
Yeah,
thinking that
I
earlier.
wanted to ask, is his name Ginrick or Gendrick?
It's Ginrick.
It's Gendrick Lamar.
No, it's not
Oh,
Gendrick
shit.
Lamar. God.
Daryl just left. They're done.
D dot.
Yeah.
It's G dot.
It's G dot. Yo, K dot. No, that's fun. I hadn't even similar there.
Well, it's because the D got added in.
Yeah. I mean, it's still kind of
Yeah.
close if you think about it. But yeah, it's Ginrick.
You know, all fantasy names are all the same. They're literally made up.
Uh-huh. Just like real names.
I'm going through my notes and fixing every instance of Gendrick. I've been
Incredible.
taking a lot of logs. I basically have a diary in this game.
I love having that player in the group. You're always a godsend.
I'm also
Yeah,
trying to
even
keep
from the beginning, episode 0 or whatever, Genrick. I even added a C. God.
Yeah, so Ginrick doesn't correct y'all but I mean, I don't know, you can roll insight if you want.
I think we understand.
You understand that Ginrick assumes you're overpromising.
But also, we may heartily, believe that we have a leg up on anyone else because of that ritual we performed. It was obviously something very rare.
Absolutely. And Ginrick shares that perspective. But you can also sense that whenever y'all are like, we can tell him that we got a way out. Ginrick has that look on his face like,
Yeah.
we better. That's his perspective on it. It's well, eventually maybe, yeah. It's like
We don't have any other options but to have a way out.
mm-hmm. So he doesn't see any point in stepping in and being like, well, actually, because he's just like, we do or we don't,
So we throw in these guys in the cart or what?
This cart is very crowded at this point.
We're gonna need another cart.
Yeah, it's getting to the point where we just need to
A prison wagon.
Well, I was more so thinking hey, do y'all want an out from this shitty situation you're in?
You basically have to convince them that they won't seek any retribution from this mage that they.
No, we're gonna kill him.
They're like, yeah, okay.
So they accept.
Roll persuasion. Somebody.
The face.
You
Don't let me do it.
This is your chance.
This box fumbles the.
God. Okay. That's not bad.
Yeah, not bad.
That's a way to say could be better.
Could be worse.
I mean, you can make it. I was gonna say you can make it with advantage since you have clearly wiped the floor with their kind of their what's it called?
Wait,
Their
are you
little
doing
cell.
One persuasion.
Oh,
Did
yeah.
perception.
Oh, dang it. All right, hold on.
There we go.
Ignore me.
What is that from? That's from something.
Adventure Brother. Wait, no. What is it? Is it Adventure Brother or Adventure Brothers?
It's Venture Brothers, yeah.
Oh, my God,
which
thank
one?
you. Adventure Brothers reference. It's from season 6.
It's from season 3, I think. It's the Inquisitor. It's the big tall guy.
I
It's
love
the whole
that.
time he's just I'm just here to observe, and they're trying to figure out
Ignore
this
me.
existential threat, and then it turns out that it's that guy.
Oh my god, that's so. I love that show with my entire heart. I'm actually rewatching it with my roommate. We're on the beginning, but anyway, with the advantage, that I need to be quicker about administering. You make a very compelling case that hey, we effortlessly cleaned y'all out. So
It can't be worse than your master.
Yeah. Also,
you don't think that they
thundercloud in my hand. I'm like, also we are powerful magicians.
they look skeptically on the thundercloud. They look to each other, and they simply all right, they just they concede to your reasoning. You can tell that they have their doubts, but you have at least convinced them that they can sort of attempt to fence sit while they watch it play out. So yeah, you how do you just tie them hand and foot like Frederick?
We tie their hands to each other's feet.
You'll need to you might need to tie them to the wagon and have to trail behind if it's all full.
You're gonna human centipede them
Oh,
with tying your
you-
hands to their feet.
Oh. You read my mind.
I'm kind of
Jesus.
disturbed that we both had the same thought.
That's a very specific and dark kind of thought to have.
Yeah. Well, Ian's the one that brought up tying their hands to each other's feet. Like to make a wheel.
No, just
This is now turning into fucking Plato Symposium.
Oh my god, what a reference.
just
What a
The
reference
fucking
that
donut
was.
people.
just tie their hands to rope to the back of the cart.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, just describe to me what you do, and that's how it goes.
I mean, if we're trying to win them over, shouldn't we at least like, you know, we can
I'm
tie
just
their
saying,
hands, I guess, but they can. Do we have to like fucking treat them like cattle?
Just don't let him get out of the nets. Just be like,
Come on,
listen,
Cal.
as soon
we're
as
gonna
you
keep them
start
netted.
trying to take the net off,
Um,
done.
it's not like they're strong enough to really like get the jump on us anyway.
Oh, not in this. Um yeah, basically you just have to tell me in the cart or behind the cart. Wrap this up for the night.
Whenever I feel everyone getting back in the cart, I'll say, "Ah, we must have dealt with them. Tap my left shoulder if they're dead. Tap my right if they're with us now."
Well, because they had horses, right? So
No,
why
the horses ran off.
They
got
had a
scared.
horse and Matt freaked it out.
One of them can ride BS with their hands tied, and BS can follow
just
us on the
attach to the.
follow us on the caravan or the cart.
Yeah, that's a
There you
good
go.
point. We could also go find that horse.
Uh,
I don't want to role play.
That'd
it,
be
I
a
just wanna-
project for a while. Yeah, it'll
Is
take
it? Oh,
it'll have to happen over the course of the day. But
okay.
yeah. So you're gonna have them ride BS.
yeah, like two of them could ride BS, and then one could be in the. Frederick can be in the back of the cart.
He's got seniority.
He's
Yeah.
got seniority.
Yeah, no, Fred earned cart rights.
Yeah. That's
He
the,
gets the privilege of me hanging on to him blindly.
unless if like Matt wants someone riding with him,
Oh yeah.
I don't mind.
we
Do you
could
prefer
split
the
them up
mage
so
or
they're
the
both
bandit?
not on the same horse. But whatever. I feel like we're
Yeah.
overthinking it.
I think you are
They
overthinking.
can steal all of our horses. Then.
They're
Yeah.
both on bandit. Steve and Frederick is in the back with seniority. As y'all
They have been integrated.
have been integrated. Y'all are like in Katamari, where you like just roll the ball around and it just becomes this like super massive black hole or whatever. Eventually, it's like everywhere this cart goes, every character becomes a part of the cart at some point somehow.
Well,
He
like,
made so many friends.
that's just like I feel like that's a type of D&D party. People who are willing to just pick up strangers and like have them travel with them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's fun, and it's just gonna be. It's just it'll be bittersweet when we part ways along the way too.
Yeah.
Like these bandits or this
Mhm.
love that we met, or
Or when we
Or
have to
it's
kill
not-
them.
hopefully not Harriet.
Yeah.
So I'm
I
gonna
love
roll. I'm gonna roll some exhaustion checks for the horses.
Yeah,
Two
do I
of them
just, for the
pass.
rest-
One of them does not, and the one that does not is Bobbit. Bobbit's
Do I
looking
just-
real tired.
Do I just sense the other guy sleeping for the rest of the time?
You sense some motion, but it doesn't look super. It doesn't feel super.
I can hear through his ears even though he's asleep.
Oh yes, you hear. There's a lot of motion outside the barracks, so it's kind of distant and difficult to discern. But they're clearly like mobilizing and preparing. It's almost morning. Someone comes to rouse him from sleep. As this is happening, you feel some rustling over your near you. You're holding onto the rope with Frederick, and he kind of walks around you and forward through the front of the cart, and he leans out of the front of the cart over and yells out to the other two bandits. He's like, "Hey, Lawrence, check this out!" And he's got Harriet in his hands. He's just like hanging out with the rabbit, and then the mage looks over and he looks at Frederick And he's like, okay, so what? And then Frederick's like, yeah, fuck you. And then he goes back into the into the wagon and he sits back down.
Oh my god, I thought he was just gonna like snap her neck or
was
something.
terrifying, Corey.
No, he was just showing off that he was hanging out with a cute rabbit and that
Really
Lawrence
thought
was
it
stuck on the
all about
horse.
to, like, snap this guy's neck.
No.
Like, there was about to be a bloodbath in that cart.
I would kill him where he fucking stood if he harmed Harriet.
We would kill all three of them for just him doing that.
For just the rabbit.
The fucked up thing is that like Julia would be outraged and just want to slaughter these people and then like keep Harriet for dinner anyway.
Oh. Harriet's
dude,
just
that was
Harriet's
like-
just in his palms like nibbling on a carrot. Like that's just
That's so
it.
cute.
Like
I'm
and he's
so
just like
like
showing it off to the other mage. And he's just like,
that was Michael Jackson hanging blanket out the window levels of anxiety.
oh my god, I didn't even mean for it to
God.
be like that.
I'm glad we kept Freddy around because like now he's not the worst. So we were warming up to him. It's very much like hazing the fucking squid or whatever.
He and the other mage clearly have very poor working relationship here. But that is y'all are preparing for the next day. One of the horses looks tired. You all need to roll me constitution checks for staying up all night to see if you get exhausted. Azaram's good.
Oh, wait a minute, no, I fail. It's a 20. I
No.
fall asleep
So, no. This is only the second night. You already rolled and succeeded on yours.
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah. Everyone else just is their first night. It's their first all-nighter because they stayed up for the toad thing.
Ooh, you get a level of exhaustion. You all get levels of exhaustion.
Yeah, you actually all
Jesus
do get
fucking
levels of
Christ.
exhaustion. This is important.
Should we
Oh,
just?
it's a summary.
Should we just? That's good because you're driving.
Oh my god. You already stayed up all night, so that's just to see what happens there. But we can decide that later. Go ahead and we're gonna mark it down that that's what happens. We end the night on the note of Frederick gloating over his rabbit friend.
I like that, dude, both me and Kelty were like, as soon as he like said, "Hey, check this out," we were both like, "Yo, what?"
No, but
I
that's good for the night. Y'all have enough experience. You hit level 3.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yay.
The toad.
That's
The
exciting. Level 3 has stuff.
yeah, level 3 does have stuff, and you'll probably be level 3 for a minute because of the way the EXP curve works. So,
Yeah.
we can handle that. But that's it for the stuff tonight. Thanks for watching. If you're in the chat, hope it was fun. Last week we weren't here, but we will be here next week. It was just a fluke that we didn't get to play. So, yeah, have a good one.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night.